Oh, you're gonna hate me by the end of this, I'm sure. I'm back. I'm having fun. Mm. You know, new microphone. New microphone. It's a good microphone. It's the best. It's part of a new setup. A new setup I'm trying out called I Hate All of You. All right, let's jump in. Let's jump into Forza. Forza. I am indeed 2008 Xbox Live maxing. This is the pinnacle experience. So yeah, no, the quality of my microphone should be absolutely peak. It should be amazing. Should be just beautiful.
Welcome back, Ken.
Oh, yippee! Is it the mic that came with the 360? No, there's at least a great story behind this. And the story that is with this is that you all hated my last microphone that was an inbuilt microphone for for my Beats headphones that was dangling down by my left teat. So I went out and I did the best thing I knew of. I went to B&M, essentially a home bargains store, and I looked around and I was like, dang, the quality here is off the fucking chain. Like it's just so good. So good. And so I went into this B&M home store, and I looked at them and I was like, "Oh, Turtle Beach, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not nearly cheap enough for my taste, though. Like Turtle Beach. I think that was about like 23, 20, $22 essentially, and I was just like, no, that's just too good. Because Turtle Beach is a recognized manufacturer of goods. What I need is something better. So I look down and I see these beautiful headsets, these absolutely beautiful headsets, and then for the Nintendo Switch, and they're $10. Beautiful. $10 Nintendo Switch. But, it's just too expensive because, again, it's Turtle Beach. Like, they're beautiful red and blue, like that vibrant red and blue that the Switch is, and I'm just like, I just, it's too good. It's actually too good. Yeah, this microphone is too good for what I need it for. I need something better. I need something better, and I look just to the side. $3. This no fucking name headset that looks almost exactly the same as the Switch Turtle Beach ones. It's no name. It is $3. And I shit you not, I'm just thinking to myself, this is perfect. It's beautiful. I need it. $3 for this. Number one, it has fabric like ear cups. So like I'm sold because I hate leather ear cups. Fabric, beautiful. Always go with fabric rather than leather. Leather sucks for ear cups. I abhor anybody that like buys leather ear cups. I don't care if you think that it's like somehow a better insulator. Like fabric is just the best. But I I was just like, man, $3. It has an inbuilt microphone that like flips up and down, and it sounds just amazing. It sounds exactly what I need. Also, I like for it being as cheap as it is, I'm actually like driving the shit out of this thing. You know, I'm making this sound far worse because I've got it like right next to my lips. I've got a compressor on it. I've got like a noise gate on it. I've got all this stuff. I am purposefully making this sound a lot worse than it actually is. Just because I wanted the feeling of like a $3 Xbox mic, but I legitimately actually kind of love this microphone. I'm gonna see whether I can find. I'm gonna go on the like B&M website for and see if I can find the exact headset that I have because it needs to be seen. It needs to be seen because it's beautiful. So they all have like the same name. Like gaming accessories. Okay, so I can see like gaming accessories, and there are like the JBL ones. There are Turtle Beach. Oh, there's yeah, stealth gaming. That sounds no name as fuck. And it's kind of like that, but it's not that. And I really wish I'd kept the packaging because the packaging was just it was actually really decent. I'm not even kidding. It was pretty decent for what it was. I'm gonna see whether I can find because yeah, the stealth stuff is from like Smiths, and that's way too expensive. That's like 15 quid. That's expensive, you know. Maybe they can't even like market it as Nintendo Switch because it's that or there it is. There it I mean that kind of looks like it, but it isn't it. Oh, I'm just sad because that's definitely B&M. Just sad because that's not what it is. It's not what it is. It's not an on headset. PDP. That's what it is. PDP Switch headset. That's the one. PDP gaming. Hmm. Let me grab you an image. PDP gaming. Grab you an image of that. It's beautiful. Beautiful PDP gaming. I mean, I'm gonna turn off like all this stuff and move it like slightly further away from my mouth, but it's not gonna make too much difference. It's just gonna be like as funny. And so let me move it away and you know. So there's slightly further away. Turn off the noise gate, noise suppression, compressor, and 3-band EQ. And this is basically what it sounds like just normally if I'm just speaking regularly. And this is $3. $3. Like you can't get a Starbucks coffee. You can't get Starbucks filter coffee for less than this. So I thought that was pretty decent. I thought that was pretty decent, but I just wanted to make it worse. So there you go. And I will show you the wonders of going into a store and getting a headset for only $3 because it actually looks really decent. Like this is it. Wow. Wow, you got a high resolution image. Good heavens. Really wish it would fit to screen like immediately. But this is it. Like this is the headset and it's actually decent. It looks cute. This really isn't bad quality. Like it has a little plush bit on top, so it doesn't feel bad. It sits over the ears. It is actually decent. I can't like, and it was $3. I'm happy with it. I like it could be so much worse, and I'm so happy with it. Yeah, on Amazon right now, this is like 22 like essentially $25. Can I use it on the Switch? You use it on anything. Anything that has like a jack that can take a microphone slash headset port.
Fine is like fining me a nickel for murdering somebody. It is
I'll
not
thank
going
you
to
very
discourage me
much
in any
for
way,
the
shape, or form, because it's not a real punishment.
for the Amazon Prime subscription for making Jeffy B pay the fine. Thank you dearly for that. My plosives are bad. Good. I'm so glad my plosives are horrendous. Enjoy them. Enjoy that. I'm jacking it, and by it, let's just say my headsets. I'm glad for absolutely terrible plosives. The actual sound of like audio through the headset, no, it's not great. It's muffled. The mids are like pretty high. It's obviously had like a not a filter or anything, but it's trying to have a bass boost. Not a terrible bass boost, but a bass boost nonetheless. And so yeah, for $3, I am fine with it. Fine with it. Not a problem on my end. I have delivered a lot of gifts. I have given people some beautiful stuff. I need that Ford F-150 SVT Lightning. I've got a wheel spin as well. Let's do this. Oh, could have got a Ford Falcon. Ford Falcon GT. What's the bit? Are you doing this to my ear? Yeah. The bit is enjoy. The bit is you love it. You'll always love it. Okay, so I need the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo. Photo challenge. Take a photo of any rally monster from the 2000s. You're a monster! I need to go up the mountain and grab the treasure hunt. I need to do a seasonal championship with like Audis, the Acura. There's time attacks, a drift zone, and a speed zone. Then there's the trial, which is absolute horse shit. There's the Eliminator, finish 30th or better. I really, really don't want to do the Eliminator. I don't like the Eliminator at all. Honda S2000. Do I have the Megane R26R? I'll have a look. Because if I have the R26R, then I don't want to have to do anything. But what I want to do today is I want to get the season reward. And I think I can do that. I think I can do that pretty easily. So I'm going to attempt to get the Ram SRT 10 from Dodge. But let me check again what I need. The Renault Megane R26R. Let's see. Go all the way down to Renault. Megane R26R. Yeah, I already have it, so I don't want to do it again. So I'm just not gonna. Yes, I'm leaving points on the table, but I really don't want to do that shit. So I need Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 GSR. Lancer Evo 6 GSR. So let's grab that. Evo 6 GSR. Fantastic. It's so hot today. Yeah, I'm glad it's like not as hot as it has been recently. Let's get a little tune for the car. I'm sure that somebody will have a seasonal. And season playlist top. Rally Puncher, good pay. Performance rally. I mean, people are like this one's the one for the seasonal, and I don't think that that's essentially what people should have. It's like, oh, this is fast, fast and seasonal. These first two seem to be where it's at. Maybe I should just do this and just say fuck it. I don't wanna. Season playlist top. Sure. As long as I can do it with, you know, 42 degrees centigrade. Oh, or Celsius, I guess. Ugh, disgusting. All right, let's see what the settings are for.
Hi, Ken.
Hello. Thank you for saying hello to me. I appreciate it. Steering standard, damage and tire cosmetic. Sure, that is fine. That is a-okay. Let's at least do average. Above average. Above average if we're gonna like go for some of these. So let's find those seasonal events because there should be some fun ones. What do we got? What do we got on the map? Where are we at? That's road racing. What do we need for, yeah, so decade, 2000s. So it needs to be like 800, 800, and 600 for the championship for 2000 Modern Rally. So 800, 800, and 800. So really, the tuning can go for the 800s. So it can be like season 1 dirt. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Season 1. Blood is entirely white monster. I got a white monster right here, unzips dick. Hokubu time attack. Achieve 58 or faster. Cool. Alright. I hope you're all doing okay. So I was up until pretty much about 6 a.m. yesterday. It was fun. I was happy staying up till 6 yesterday. I'm sorry to Mexicans in the chat. Ingerland did indeed score some fucking goals. So I apologize. Ingerland came on. It was indeed 3-2, and that was probably one of the most tense and nervous, like, 45 minutes I've ever experienced. It takes years off your life watching England because they could just piss it away at a moment's notice. I don't hate Jarell Quansah for making the tackle that he did last night. That it was fine. Like I think he makes that and he gets like a tiny bit closer to the ball, and he does that without getting a red card. It's like he goes slightly over the top of the ball and he takes the man in the end, and I just feel bad for him because it's clear like he's not intentionally trying to hurt the opponent. It's just he kind of gets his footing like slightly wrong, and it just his foot rolls like slightly over the top of the ball, and you can see his thigh just like graze the top of the ball instead of going around it and cupping it, and so it goes so fucking wrong for him, and I feel bad because I don't think the challenge is bad. I think it's actually a very decent challenge. It's just, yeah, I don't think Mexican player didn't dive. He absolutely catches him, like, and it's a poor tackle. But I think if it goes anywhere lower, then he's completely fine. You know, I think it's just sad that it ended up the way that it did. Yeah, you just ask. We'll just ask the king, dear Mr. the King. Please make it so that my person doesn't get the shit. Oh fuck! No, that's not gonna end well. I didn't realize that I was doing the drift trial, and that's just not gonna be good. I'm probably not gonna get, like, the, what's its name? Fuck. Fuck. Like, I have no idea, like, where the, drift zone begins or ends. And I'm kind of, like, going all over the place here. This has got, like, too much low end for me. I don't know what, like, my score is supposed to be. So, did I did it. Okay. Well, I can't even remember what it was supposed to be. 140,000 points, and I did it by 140,000. Oh, okay, so it was 115,000 there, and that's all I had to do in order to get, like, the drift zone. Okay, that's fine. I got it. I got it. All right, so speed zone. I have to, like, go from there to all the way over there. And I have to do it at, like, over 100 miles per hour. Okay, that's fine. Is Forza Horizon 6 good? Yeah, I'd say it's good. I'd say it's like Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, except without Banjo-Kazooie.
How are you doing, Bunny Man?
I'm doing.
Having a lovely day.
I am indeed having a lovely day. I am having a good old time. Like I said, was up until 6 a.m. yesterday, essentially going fucking crazy, watching almost a generational fumble of incredible proportions. But I'm glad that everybody very much enjoyed the spectacle on show. I think that's over 100 miles per hour. I think that's all I need. Yep, cool. Season objective complete. So that is 3 season objectives, and I have 4 wheel spins. Very good. Yeah, taking photos of cars. If you want to know where I'm at with taking photos of cars, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Like, yeah, I am done. I am so glad that I don't have to do any more of that shit, because I think the last 19 were basically just bullshit. And as you can see from the car collection, I still have a fair amount still to go. If I sort by uncompleted, you can see that I've got a fair few, but most of them are incredibly expensive ones. You can see I've got the Ram SRT10, which is why I want to get the Ram SRT10, because it's not an expensive car, it's just you have to be in the festival to sort of get it. Off-road races? Yeah, off-road races annoy the fuck out of me. Mostly because they're too mixed. I don't appreciate the fact that half of the time with the off-road races, you are pretty much on the road. Let's see. Oh, 458 Italia. Sell or send as gift. You know what? I'll be kind. Be kind. I'm gonna send as a gift new player. Here's a little something to help you on your Horizon journey. Yippee. Oh, I almost got a Elise Series 1. Would have been happy. I would have noticed so bad. Oh, I fucking almost had the Maserati as well. 200,000, yippee! I am rewarded for my generosity!
Amazon getting a
150 gigs is too much.
I'm
not actually sure how big the file size is for this game. Let me have a look and see, because obviously, like, it's in Xbox games. Forza Horizon. Let's have a look. The file size, yeah, 146 gigabytes is the current file size for Forza Horizon 6. So it's pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. I appreciate it, because it's gorgeous. It looks gorgeous, and it runs pretty well. I'm not going to say it runs as well as, like, Forza Horizon 4, because Forza Horizon 4 ran way fucking better. But I appreciate that it runs well. Wonder how well they optimized it. I'd say they optimized it decently enough. The problem becomes that they have They have increased the size of the map just a tiny little bit. They have crammed a whole bunch more like foliage and breakable stuff in, and a lot more physics-based stuff. And like when you look at Forza Horizon 4, which was the UK one, basically a little microcosm of the UK, the frame rate was usually, with everything cranked to the max, and I mean absolutely everything cranked to the absolute max, you would barely ever see a time that game would run under, what, like 200 FPS on like pretty standard hardware. Like good hardware, but pretty standard hardware. Whereas this game is a little more like, I mean, I can show you because I can crank up stuff. I'm not going to say it's going to be good for me to crank up stuff, but I can. Because at the moment I'm just playing with all of this. So you can see VSync's on, show FPS. You can see in the top right hand corner I've got like 120 kind of locked in. Motion blur off, because why the fuck would you turn it on? I don't have DLSS on, and I don't have any of the normal bullshit that you usually have. And I do have it in just a regular resolution. So that's fine, but then you can see I have turned the car level of detail to extreme, but everything else is like at either low or off. However, I think one of the biggest things that impacts this game is the fact that you've got ray tracing for some of the stuff, and there was like either a Digital Foundry or a Hardware Unboxed video which put some of them side by side, and they didn't really look very different. But when you're actually playing it and when you're experiencing this game, turning the ray tracing on is a crazy difference. And yeah, 120 FPS on a 5080. I have a 4080 Super on my rig downstairs, and if I crank everything to the max on 4K without doing ray tracing, I'm usually sitting around 90 FPS. And anything over 60 is great, but a lot of the time I love playing this game at 120. I think 120 is a really nice feeling for this game. And you can play it on like lower. Like, I mean, here, you want this bullshit? Because I'll show you how terribly it's gonna run. This might actually just completely fuck my my shit up. So I'm not gonna do. Let's do shader quality ultra. No, this is extreme. Audio quality, I don't care. Deformable terrain, extreme. Particle effects, ultra. Volumetric fog, of course. Lens effect, absolutely. Motion blur quality, of course. All right, are we ready? Ready? Let's see the FPS. But I hope my game crashes. Reminder that I'm also streaming at the same time, and this is a laptop on my lap. It's an old Ryzen chipset with a 4070, I think. So let's see. I don't mind if this starts a fire. It's just gonna be funny. Disconnected, beautiful, love it. 30 FPS. Oh, running on low map. Non-vital applications or lower the video quality settings. I don't think I want to care about that. Okay, so we are hovering between about 50 to like, I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, sir. You've contracted.
Because you can see, like, I'm not sure how it shows up in the stream, but I do have the stream set to 30 FPS. So the fact that it's kind of just sitting around there, I don't mind that. I can lock it to 30, and I would actually not be so, you know, so upset with that. Like if I lock it to 30, you're breaking the frame, Samir. You're breaking the frame. Oh, it's like, I mean, it doesn't feel good to control it at 30 FPS, I'll say that much. But for what it is... Oh, flops! Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for the raid! You've contracted raids! Flops! Oh, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very, very well. It is lovely to hear from you. I know Tots has had a ton of stuff going recently. Keep seeing you keep seeing a bunch. You can't watch because of the age verification. I can't believe that you're 7 years old. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know, you got to put in your credit card. You got to put in your government ID. You got to put in a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. There is a large part of me that just wants to stream either on YouTube or float plane or, you know, audio quality of smoke signal. 100%. This is purely intentional. Oh wow! Oh, the deformable terrain. It's not liking it. I am hitting some 20s. Hitting some 20s now and again. Oh yeah, submit my high-res photos of my genitals to the UK government. I mean, I did say that in my little advertisement that I did for Dare You to Love Me. I can't view anything on Steam anymore. I actually need to apply for a credit card. So the YouTube stuff is very weird because once again, it's just like... Normally, I wouldn't have too much of a problem of it being like, no, you should probably prioritize, like, the BBC and stuff like that. But I think because of all the fucking pedophiles they've been protecting for so fucking long now, like whether it's Hugh Edwards or whether it's fucking Scott Mills or whether it's, of course, Jimmy Savile, but it's... like, it's bullshit. Why would I want to put them higher on the list of, like, preferred things for, viewing content over, like, any random motherfucker? Rolf Harris. Fucking ruined, like, small furry animals! Why Animal Hospital? Why'd you have to ruin that? So, I currently have challenges in order to do in Horizon. I gotta do 3 laps. Where I gotta do Sekibe time trial or Sekibe time attack. So, let's see. 3 laps at Sekibe time attack. Most potato Mike, yeah, it's slightly intentional, but you know, that's me. This isn't the bunny I just watched. There it is, Sekibe time attack. Bunny into bunny. Contracted raids. Where's the start-finish line here? It's there, right. Okay. It's got a nice run-up. Let's go. Oh god. Controlling this at 30 instead of controlling it at 120 is so different. I've always prioritized FPS over like anything else. So controlling it at such a low FPS is like, oh, my dropped inputs. I can't P-Link for shit. I did stream last month. I'm so sorry, like, my brain is still fucking mush all the time. I wish I didn't have, like, half the fucking brain problems that I do. Otherwise, maybe I would be a better content creator. Not a better person. I'm a brilliant person. I'm the best. I'm so wholesome and wonderful, and you know, you got I'm the baby. You gotta love me. Yeah, my wife does need to stop putting me in the microwave. It is slightly detrimental to my health. Only slightly though. Like it's like half the food I eat probably comes out of a microwave, so I can't exactly say that I'm not part microwave myself. Can't prayer flick at 30 FPS? Nah, bro, I can't tick manipulate. Oh, fuck! No! Like, had half a second up on like, my last time there, like, in the same car, and I was, like, I beefed it. I beefed it and queefed it. Yeah, I lost a second by, being a stupid little fat little chud. Gotta be better at the video game. I will say, like, the only thing that has turned me off of old school RuneScape is actually the bossing. Like, I feel like because so many of the systems are either predicated on not prayer flicking, but just like having a quite intimate knowledge of the systems, it becomes pretty difficult for somebody like me who hasn't played old school RuneScape ever. Like, because I have no... My only RuneScape knowledge is, like, original RuneScape. Yeah, it's like you're fighting the systems, not the boss. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that for me, it doesn't feel good to just be fighting a system where you're just like, okay, so every tick, like, this is when this happens, and this is when this happens, and we're only checking for damage every 0.3 seconds and things like that. Like, the quests are what I should be playing for, which I understand. And obviously, I kind of wanted to come back for, like, the Mauritania stuff, because I like the storylines for all the vampire things. Sorry that I'm, like, muffling at the same time. I'm trying to be, like, quick and also, at the same time, talk. Oh, yeah. Quest dialogue is funny as fuck. I've done 3 laps of this fucking shit, right? Yeah. Okay, it's earned 3 stars at the Festival Loop Speed Zone in the 2001 Mitsubishi Lancer. So, Festival Loop Speed Zone. Festival Loop Speed Zone. Oh god, it's so weird being at 30 FPS. No problem, Vic. I hope you have a good day. Festival Loop Speed Zone should be... Is it around here? There you are. Fantastic. Let's go from here. Yeah. I'm giving you the ultimate experience. I'm at 30 FPS because I'm on Xbox. I got the Xbox mic, you know. It's a beautiful experience. Beautiful boy. Right. Like, let's get the speed zone, boys. Technically, there's... I don't... like, I hope there's not a requirement for how... like, your thing... Top 33% of the leaderboard. Okay, theory... yeah. Okay, and win a dirt race. And that, yeah, sure. Win a dirt race. Look, okay. Alright, oh, fine. Oh, fine. Job for tomorrow? Oh, I'm sorry. Heisen Scramble. Yeah, let's do that. Because it's just a small little track. Oh no. That's very sad. I'm sorry about that. Okay. I need to do a custom race. Car theme. Custom. Like, all of them. Can I not just do all? Let's just do Mitsubishi. Where's... yeah. Where's... There we go. Mitsubishi, who cares? Event settings, number laps 1. All I gotta do is win in a 1 lap race in this Mitsubishi. But yeah, the fact that people can't behave is sad, but then it's also like, it's Japan as well, so if it's Japan and people can't behave, you know, that's even sadder. Because, like, you would expect the Japanese to behave pretty well. Right, so I gotta go from 8th to 1st in 1 lap. So, are we ready for some, like, Forza tier driving? I'm also on above average, and this is also a dirt track, so this is gonna be complete bullshit. I hate, like, races on dirt tracks, because they just have, like, more grip and more ability to take off than you do, regardless of what you do. This motherfucker right here. I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Look at him. Look at him. He's out. He's out there. He's taunting me. I'm not even gonna get second. He's taunting me. Taunting me with his fucking stupid face. Fuck. It's so over. I should probably try that again, but this time should go for 3 laps maybe. You had that? Yeah, I probably did. If I was a little better around some of the corners, especially like the halfway mark or where I'm like fishtailing, it was probably fine. Let's go there again and let's custom race and let's do 3 laps. Custom race, event, yeah, 3. Hit confirm. Just made an oopsie. I make a lot of oopsies. I think life being one of them. I had a lot of oopsies with that. Super money to buy cute car accessory? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can get a lot of cute cars in this game. It's mostly due to the, you know, beautiful community that makes the beautiful cars. Okay, we don't have the fuck you truck in this race, so I might win this one pretty well. The fucking, yeah, the truck is like my nemesis, because it just, for some reason, it's just not balanced when you get to shit like this. Like, look how far ahead I am at this point when I was struggling in the last one. I haven't done anything to the difficulty. I just don't have that dang truck. There's nothing different. I don't even have to drive. Look, Ma, no hands. Oh! Like, look at the mini-map. You just can't see anybody. Like, I'm kind of gone. Whereas, yeah, last race, that little fucking K-truck, it, like, every single race that I see with that, it's one of the reasons why I turn the difficulty down to fucking tourist sometimes, because there is a level of balancing in this game that just does not make sense from any perspective. The AutoZam? Everybody loves the AutoZam. Like, I'm glad for the dirt tires. The dirt tires are great. Like, you look at the Evo just going at it. Like, you know, I'm like flicking into walls and stuff a little, but it's not that bad. $26 grand. Well, yeah, that's the reason. Like, but that's because of the cash for clunkers, you know, shit that we did back in the early 2000s, where we were just like, oh yeah, well, you know, if you bring your car in so that we can crush it because it's not fuel economical, then we'll give you like money off of your next car purchase. I am indeed winning, as you can see, Jarba. See, like, the best lap versus the other ones is a 57 versus a 1-minute 1. The fucking truck was doing 50, like, yeah, 59s at least. Or if at most, you know. It was me, I'm the car, actually. Do they even sell the AutoZam? I'm sure. Is that the Bowie? Yes, it is. I'm so glad that, like, what I'm sure happened is that they took the names of players in the first day, and they just went, yeah, you know, like, maybe something got fucked up in the coding, and they just stuck around, and they were just like, you know, like, let's just keep it. It's fine. If you recall, Bowie, I feel like they're not, because, you know, there, if Bowie Knife was a developer, there are developer tags in this game. Set it to super aggressive. Like, no, there are developer tags in the game, and they are very much noticeable when you see them on another player. So I can confirm to you, at least in this specific instance, that no, it is Bowie Knife is not a dev, at least for the purposes of what it is at this point. I need the evolving meat. I need the meat. I need that meat. Give me that meat. There we go. Evolving world. Ah, it's there now. I think it's Hakubu.
We have the meats. Arby's. Everything keeps exploding. Ah!
Okay, so the evolving meat is right here. So number one, we gotta take a lovely picture of this truck. It's beautiful. But number two, we gotta fucking park up and go to this get a parking space. Take a picture from here. Yippee. No pipper wrap? Oh, I'll show you some pipper wraps. There are indeed pipper wraps. Benoy. Alright. It's like, so I assume that I now have the thing for taking a picture. Oh, I have to do rally monsters very specifically. Oh, no, it was the daily challenge. The daily challenge was fine. Okay. It's like win a road circuit, eclectic, earn 3 stars at Trailblazers in any car from the 2000s, rally monster from the 2000s. So, change car, rally monster from the 2000s. So what we need to do is do this. Rally monsters and see what we've got. So we got the Audi Quattro, the fucking Huracan Sterato, which for some reason is a fucking rally monster. This is so stupid. Could do the MG. The MG would be fun. WTI like ARX. Sorry, the STI RX. To be nice. There's Porsches as well. WTI. I mean, I should have checked which one was the most expensive and then just used that one instead. You drive the hot dog car? I actually wish they had the Oscar Mayer Wiener cars in this, because then we could do the Weenie 500 in game, and that would be amazing. Yeah, the Lucy rap, and there's also Rebecca. She's here too. They're there together. See, now I've got everything cranked up to the max. It looks pretty decent. Ah, drift. Ah, drift. Here we go again. Swift King. Yeah, look at them. Look at those two. Those two silly girls. New season has a boot like Astolfo. Everything has bootleg Astolfos. Everybody loves femboys. Everybody loves femboys. Everybody loves femboys. Fucking you, your mom, y'all love femboys. So fucking true. God damn it. Y'all love femboys. They all doing this shit. I died a twink death. I died a twinky little death. Okay, so number one, I have to take a picture in any car. So I can just take a picture of these two. There we go. Beautiful. Take a picture of any rally monster from the 2000s. Is this before the 2000s? Because that's the only reason why it wouldn't like do it. Like, am I crazy? Am I going a little crazy? Am I going a little fucky wucky? it should be a rally monster from the 2000s. If the Subaru is like from before the 2000s, I have greatly done a fucky wucky. Rally monster from the 2000s. Let's see. Rally monster. What year? It's 2018. Oh, so it wants something from like the actual double O's. So like the Peugeot 207. Yeah. It'll want the Peugeot 207 or the Ford Focus. 207 or the Ford Focus. Which one's more expensive? So the RS is 394,000, and this is Ford Focus, baby. Ford Focus RS. Yeah. Let's see. Are there any better? So number one, need a tune for it. Let's just grab whatever is the nice tune for this. It's Monsters on Mud Seasonal Championship. Yeah, seasonal. Seasonal be fine. I mean, there is a very 007 car in here. There's a lot of Aston Martins, so let's see. When it comes to Creative Hub, you can browse the livery design for this particular car. Or at least new cars, yeah. It's like the all-time greats for this particular car. Oh, there's the Squid Girl, Ika Musume. Yishwan from fucking whatever Hong Kong Star Rail or Genshin, who knows? Honk honk. One Piece. The crap. What are the new ones? If I sort by new, I'm not expecting to have like any good ones in the new ones, but usually I have to go like new and trending in order to find anything. I'm kind of just like, what is this design? Because I was just like, there's an anime girl on this. Which anime girl is it? Let's have a look. Peggle. Want to travel to the... Yeah, sure. Take me to the festival site. Because I guess I can't install one without going to the festival site. Is it the girl from, What girl is it? I don't even know what girl it is. It's too far away! One Piece is real! It's from Candy Crush. Girl from Candy Crush.
Back, Ken.
Sorry, what? What's up? Play Candy Crush. Play Peggle. You got games on your phone? I have no idea who this... I have no idea who this woman is. She has 3 gummy candy tails. She's not Lumi. She looks like Lumi. She's not... She's... Yeah, I'm sure she is. But I'm just like, dang, she ain't the lemon woman. She's no lemon. Yes, it is that one. Rose is next to me, and she's just like, the character Hanagasa Arumi of Sui Pro. And she is Japanese, so she's a Japanese VTuber. Child Predator. What a silly little car. It's I sent Jarv a wonderful image of Gunslinger Girl, and on the on the what's its name? I'll show you guys in chat. On the where is it? There it is. Fucking it's just Gunslinger Girl, but it just says child predator. It's like amazing advertising, brilliant. Absolutely, it's classic. Let me let me bring that up for you. There you go. Just Gunslinger Girl, child predator. I don't know what this poster style is called. Oh, it looks like Poju. Spoken of, don't watch an anime labeled Gunslinger Girl. I'm serious. Yo, and then she got out the dog toy, and I was like, yow! Rico was his motherfucking name. I'm serious. Oh, Lopunny? We got some Lopunny in here. Let's see what the Lopunny one is. I'll drive in a Ford Supervan. If you really want like crazy stupid designs. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Well, I think you're all happy with this. I mean, it's AI art, but I mean, you can tell it's AI art. Even when it's like in the designer, you can still tell it's like AI art. Is this safe? It sure is. I'm still gonna drive around in it just because it's fucking funny. Hell yeah. But it's 100% AI. Is this safe for Twitch? Listen, nothing I drive is safe for Twitch. It's like if I go into the effects mode, and it's brightness. It's not brightness. It's should be, yeah, exposure. There we go. That's a little better. Nice. Nice. See, what I'm trying to get is I'm trying to get like the weird, like wonderful effect on it, but I don't think it likes that. Anyway, you're a monster. Cool. All right, got it. That's all I need. So, what else from the festival? Because I gotta do a rally monster. So, earn 3 stars at Trailblazers in any car from the 2000s. So I gotta do a Trailblazer at some point. And then, what else can I do? What else is fun? I mean, I should do the trial because that's like 10 points, and that'll put me like way over. But I kind of don't want to do that. The treasure hunt will do it. Treasure hunt would more than do it. So treasure hunt and a trailblazer, then that'll be absolutely fine. I kind of want to say that it's gonna be like up and around here. But it might be because it might be at the jump. The jump's fun. But it depends. This could be from the way the picture is, it might be towards the bottom rather than up here. Also doesn't help that it's at night. What's up, bucko? Am I visiting Walter White? Oh yeah, I'm going and visiting Walter White in the middle of nowhere. Like this is where Walter White lives. Yippee! Yippee! Yahoo! Bing bing wahoo! Smash! Oh, I didn't like that. It didn't like me doing that at all. It was just like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Fuck you. Smash the AI art. It's true. Now here's the thing, I can see on the map that there are a bunch of people clustered around the home in the distance, so maybe the place where it is the home. I don't want to get drift points, fuck that. I'm smashing up this Lopunny. Don't you feel proud that I'm smashing this Lopunny? Chat, are you happy? I'm absolutely pounding away at this Lopunny.
If you're becoming a convertible, does that mean you're taking off your top? Isn't that against TOS? We won't tell.
It's not against TOS as long as I don't have male presenting, well, female presenting nipples apparently. So I guess it is against TOS. Because I'm a cute girl, okay? I'm extremely cute, malleable, you know, beautiful. But I'm still taking off my top, I don't care. Seems everybody's congregating in this little place. Just don't have nipples? Yeah, but what is she gonna suck on? She needs the milk. Now, is it around here? Is it right around here? I should probably have a look and see, like, on the thing. 'Cause it's here. Like, yeah, okay, follow the photo. You're okay. Like, no, don't just, like, take me to the map. It's like, follow the clue to discover where your shit is. It's like, okay, it's a little shack. I mean, that's the thing, I would love to wear, like, nipple tape, like black X nipple tape is, like, absolutely favorite. Like, it's such a great style. So, it's like, I'm with you on, like, the nipple tape and the pasties and stuff like that. Somewhere is gonna be a little mountain shack. Problem becomes where the mountain shack is gonna be. Ow. Because here's the thing, it could be down here. The shed pull shark. Well, I smashed up that Lopunny pretty good, so I'm happy with that. So if I take a look at the peak, yeah, okay, no, I know I got low video memory. I'm gonna have to turn some of the settings down because it is getting a little difficult to even drive normally. I'm gonna put it up to 60 FPS at least, and I'm gonna try. Maybe I should use DLSS, you know, or turn on that super resolution frame generation. It's like balanced or quality or something like that. That'd be fine. Save and continue. So maybe I probably need to turn a few of these down. Like motion blur, don't need. Lens effects, I don't really need. Volumetric fog, I don't need. Particle effects, I don't really need. Deformable terrain, I don't really need. Let's see. Let's see. What's my video memory at? It's still 8 gigs. So we're kind of we're still a little over. Still a little over. We're not doing it so well. Let's turn off the shadow quality. Let's save that. Let's see. Up. No, we just jumped right back up to 7.2 gigs. I always thought we had it. Our reflections, environment geometry quality. Yeah, environment texture. All right. So yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, the cars are the only things that we have left at this point. Well, there you go. Yeah. So those hit it up pretty fucking nicely. So we did it. Okay. So now I need to check the tops of the mountains. Oh, okay. So this is kind of bullshit. So because of what I just did, I can't actually see the top of the mountains properly anymore because if you look at the picture, right? It's this type of mountaintop. But I can't actually tell what mountaintop that is anymore. Like it's probably up there, right? You know where it is? Be good for you. For all I know, it's right here. It's this shack. That's the thing, every peak looks the same. I mean, I don't need help. The whole point of a you know, a quest to find some treasure is that you don't really... don't really ask for help. Also, this is such a banger. This is such a cool track. It's still gonna be, like, on a road. It just depends where. Because it could be, like, anywhere along here as well, just because that's also something that has, like... That's the thing, though. If I don't see, like, tons of players around the area, I'm kind of like, nah, I don't think I'm in the right place. You know what I mean? Time to drive all the way up the cliff. Let's go. Let's go vertical. Gotta go vertical. We shall find this shack. This radio shack. At first I thought it would be like around here. Because the other ones I found like pretty quickly. Like the other seasons I had like not that bad of a time like finding them. Make your own Utau. Fool the general public. These? No, doesn't seem to be one of these. Maybe it's up here. Also, I hope that I'm at least entertaining enough. I did start off the stream by saying I was up until about like 6 a.m. just watching soccer. I mean, tons of people are spawning around here, but I don't think that the actual place is around here. Y'all ready for some soccer? Bit of footy in it. Yurasanai. Uruse. Uruse. Like, I'm now just, like, scouring around, and I'm just like, but where would a tiny little shack on the side of the mountain be? It is. I am a lost child of at the supermarket. All I want is to find my mom, and I need a tannoy, you know. See, because of where it is, and because of the fact that it has like that around it. It's like, and it's the 3 peaks, you know. Have I ever considered making a community Discord? Absolutely not. Nope. 4-foot rabbit? Well, you're not gonna get any bites with that. 4 feet. I'm only 3'6" with the ears. Hello. Hello! Puntable. Please do not do a cunt punt on this Benoy. My cunt is very soft. Please do not. I'm currently trying to find a tiny little shack on the side of the fucking mountain, which may or may not lead me to a treasure chest. Bonk. I'm also smashing this this Lopunny at the same time. Yeah, because it has like the little yeah, punish livery. Yeah, they do deny me for having an AI wrap. Whee! Oh, enjoy your walk. It's like, because of how it looked, I always thought it would be like shacks like this, but it's not. So it's probably not any of the main ones that are like that. Oh yeah, like being falsely banned for stuff on Discord. There is a part of me that just kind of wants to move entirely away from Discord to, like, I don't know, fucking Signal or something. Just to share like anything with anybody. I don't care about using Discord anymore. It's like if I have to use a VPN to share pictures with like my wife, like what the fuck is the point? It's like it obviously is screening every single image that gets posted, which is not a terrible thing. It's just the fact that it's like, you know it's happening. And it's just like, oh, this has a titty in it, and I've deemed it too risque. And it's like, okay, well, fine, but now that means that, like, anything I do is just immediately gonna be, oh, there was a shack there, and I went right past it, and I'm hoping that that wasn't the shack. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. But this is the sort of shack that I was looking at and thinking of. Oh, it is! It is! Oh my god! Yippee! 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 I did it! And nobody was around it on the map. Yeah, I'm rich. 100,000. It's amazing. Mom, get the camera. Smash that Lopunny. Smash that Lopunny. Smash that bunny, aka me. Alright, so, because of that, we now have the Dodge Ram SRT 10, which I have wanted for a long time, just for the sake of being able to do this. Oh, also we have the Skyline 40th edition. Nice. I'm gonna get in that. I'm gonna take a picture. Punish Lopunny. Kojima wouldn't punish Lopunny because she's not got enough feet. He took a picture of the skyline, very good. And then, recently added, SRT-10. This fucking thing. This was one of the last things that I managed to get a picture of because it's hard enough to find it. Because it wasn't out until now to own, but... Right, there is a collection journal thing, which is basically a... Like, you have to have, like, an SRT-10, and you have to go to a specific place, and you have to do a specific thing. Like, and I need to... It's like park It's like park your fucking thing, like, right here, and do this specifically. That's what I need. It's like on one of the... yeah, because it's not the stump party. Who up for going to they place and doing they thing? It's in badges, isn't it? Yeah. So it's festival playlist, and then it's right here. Park at the Evolving World Car Meet in a 2006 Dodge Ram SRT-10. That's all you have to do. You just go to the Evolving Meet, which is down here. The, is it the Hukupu? Yeah, Hubu. You have to go here, and you have to park up, and that's it. That's all you have to do. I am also probably gonna go to the bathroom, because I'm doing the pee-pee dance. Doing that little pee-pee dance that you have to do when you're just like, I'm gonna piss myself, but I have stuff to do. I did it. I parked up. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm the best. Yeah. Who got the better car? I got the better car. Look at him checking day phone. And now I should have in my possession the festival badge for the Tamagotchi. That's it. I kind of keep it on the 550 unique photos because that's like it's a much rarer one to do 550 unique photos. Though owning 500 unique cars is also a pretty big achievement. I haven't done any of the Horizon Play stuff because that's all online races and things like that. And then there's highest promotion tier in the food delivery, which I still haven't done. And, oh yeah, the Joker one. Like, spend 1 million credits at the estate, which is just a kind of stupid one, which I don't really want to do, but I kind of have to for completionist sake. I am, however, gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm just gonna leave it on the... I'm gonna put a rubber band around there so that you can look at this, and then I'm gonna take my headset off, and then my wife's gonna like come on and she's gonna steal my body. She's just gonna be like, I'm 10 now. Let's see. If anything, I want a large woman to disrespect me. I'm too tired to disrespect you, my beautiful wife. Dang it. Foiled again. This guy's toast. Just don't know. So, I'll show you something real quick for the chat. My auto show. So if I go by value and then I go by not owned, you can see like I need to have 1.6 million for any car at this point. And I still have the fucking 45 million GTO that I have to get, the 19 million Cobra Daytona. Shelby Daytona. And then, yeah, the GT40 Mark II. Daytona, I'll never afford. Daytona, But yeah, a lot of these, I'm just gonna have to do the rolls for because there's no way that I'm gonna be able to get them normally. And then outside of that, there's fucking Sharklet who has a cabal on the fucking Nissan 240SX 93. There's no auctions. It's a roulette only car. You can only do wheel spins, and she has like, yeah, she buys every one of them. She owns it in real life, and she just buys them all. She doesn't ever sell them. It's not even artificial scarcity for the fact that she's like gonna make money off of them. It's just, she's just gonna fucking, she just likes the car. I'm so mad. I'm so mad because wheel spin only cars come in like one of two varieties. They either come in the like, oh, cool, like I'm so happy to have this. Like nobody else gets to have this, so I'm so happy. And then it's just like I've done 600 fucking spins and I haven't had one fucking car that's like this. Yo, you can you look at all like the 5 million plus. Just oh, there's so many. Yeah, the cars can spawn in the random spawns about around the map. So I wish I knew like whether there was predictability over if you can get them normally like that. Because I know the 240SX has spawned like in the map at some times. Oh yeah, the Forza editions. Yeah, because I got the MX-5 Forza edition from the map as well. Yeah, it is Creepy Nuts. I wish they had more Creepy Nuts. I wish that the intro to Dun Dun Dun, like the first intro, because that just slaps. It's so good. Really, what I should do is I should have the aftermarket cars thing up, and I should also have like a separate map in front of me that shows where all of them are, and I should go around and see. I should do that. In fact, I'm going to do that. This stream is going to be, let's go around every single aftermarket car location. Because all I need is just an image. It's like a map of all the aftermarket car locations. Okay. Okay, that's good. Right. Okay. Alright, let's go from the bottom of the map. So there is one at the bottom of the climb, and there's one at the top of the climb. Let's go top of the climb first. They do sometimes correspond to what thing that you're around. So if you're around like a dirt thing, there'll be a dirt car. Also, I really need to change out of the fucking Dodge. This car is ass. There you go. Let's do the MX-5. I mean, really, I should be doing a Pippa car. Oh no, you know what I said I was gonna drive? I said I was gonna drive the Ford Supervan. Because the Ford Supervan, did you know the Ford Supervan has the best liveries? It has the best ones. You know, let's do a couple in the Ford Supervan. Where's my Ford Supervan? Hmm? Oh, there it is. There's the Transit. The Unimog. Goodbye, Walter. Kid named Finger. Goodbye, Walter. Okay, so Honda Integra. You already got that. Oh no, they stopped moderating Forza Horizon 4, so there's just fucking titties everywhere. I mean, that's great. The thing is though, is that this game ain't exactly you know, I mean, you're about to see it. Let's see. Cute anime girl, goth girl, a secret message on the other side, a funny van of checking the other side, John Pork, Aoya Sahina from Danganronpa, the Tel Aviv livery, Shangshina, being cheating, the brain rot, with my boy Tung Sahur. The wins were promised to be. I've been kicked out of almost 273 races. They call me the racist. Oh yeah, the birds aren't real one. Fuamoko Transit Bank. Just Bow Bow smashes into school children. There are so many here. The all-time greats have yeah, Schrock. Yeah, the Zelensky vans. Oh man. Sometimes I am amazed at how much shit there is here. Oh yeah, this livery. Yep. Sorry, I'm just my Lucasade Sport. Oh yeah, the Agartha van with Yakub. Yakub's driving. Yakub is behind the wheel. And the all-time greats in all cars is perfectly fine, but here's the thing. What you want is like description, and you want Pipkin. And then you want to search. And, you know, it's like you got Pipkin Bats. You got the Honda Acti. Eba. Peba. Stock Pipkin. The Marlboro Pipkins. Why wouldn't I... Why wouldn't I mention Agartha? I'm blonde and blue-eyed. Like, I'm sad that I might have to leave my wife behind. They invited me. I didn't want to go. I don't like Yakub and his albinoids. I want to be with my melanated. But as you can see, yes, there are some Pippas. Hell, you can I'm sure that there's Tenmas as well. Let's search for Tenma. Good with Tenma? I am Tenma. So there's Tenma Miami. There's one Tenma Miami. I will. I wish there were more like meme cars, but there's not that many. Top speed. Same date. That's funny. It's very funny of you. I will. There we go. That's a little more like it. Now I can go around the map. Oh, the Gila. I'm pretty sure I already have the Gila. Yeah. The Hayabusa. Oh yeah, the Hayabusa engines. I mean, obviously you got the Piba with the like you got the Honda Acti. That's the Pippa car that I usually drive is the Honda Acti. This particular one. This one, I think, usually has the Hayabusa engine in it. Oh yeah, Belgium, please kill America. Yeah, that's that is today. Right, let's see. So, got the Gila. Where else we? I gotta like check the map a whole bunch. Next one is basically around here. Not sure whether it's at the top or the fucking bottom. No, it's not. It's here. There you go. Around here. This is the next one that I gotta go. Toyota GR Yaris. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, we're driving to the nearest Walmart with this one. Yippee, yippee. So we gotta keep going on the world map because we gotta keep finding specifically this type of shit. Let's keep going. We're gonna go all the way around the map, and we're gonna see if we can find any random ones, because they are random, but they just change based upon like the server. So aerial atom. It's way less time for me to do this as well. Should be a couple here, because there's usually 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm collecting them all. So this is really about like doing everything at this point. So to the left of me should be a couple. The Stadia, the GTR, and the Porsche Mission R. Okay. Do I have the Porsche Mission R? I don't know if I do. If I don't, I'm gonna be upset because I don't have like as much money that's probably needed for this. Yeah, it's 3.75 mil. So I gotta grind some money out in order to get this one. That is the problem with some of these, is that they are expensive as fuck. So Mission R is there, but it's expensive. To give you a like, my total winnings, I think, is around 90 million in the game, because there is a statistics thing, and you can see, yeah, total winnings is 90 million, but my actual garage worth is 352 million, and just 6 million in parts as well. So I am collecting them all. See, I've got a fair number of cars at this point. Fair number of cars. And 22B, yeah, we gotta get those wheel spins. So that's what we do. We get those wheel spins. Gotta go around the map. Porsche 968. We were like 500,000. God, it's like it's the most standard looking fucking, like, you know, Toyota Celica looking Porsche in the game. Like, it doesn't look like anything, and it's just like, oh no, this is like 500,000. Where's the bunny mobile? I mean, I should make one. Personally, I'm fine with anybody, like, using my stuff in-game if they want to. 911 GT3. I am fine with anybody using, like, art, etc. Because if I show you, like, for vinyl groups and stuff like that, it's like, my vinyl groups, you can see, like, obviously these are other people. And that's fine. But, yeah, my creative hub, it's annoying, because I'm just like, why don't I have any, like, you know, things that I have, like, my vinyl groups? Because I have vinyls. I just don't show them. I gotta be in the, what's its name? I gotta be in the livery editor, and so, not got one there. Gotta keep going. It's like, we will go around, like, almost the entire map in order to find... Gotta go. There's one at the race course, so we gotta... Currently in the game, like, the 570S is my favorite car. Like, when I like favorite cars, it's cars that I could potentially own. Hello, Asteroid Cake. Here's the S-Cargo. Absolutely beautiful car.
The 570S is a car that theoretically, on the current like money that I make, I could own a 570S. Like that, it's a real possibility. Like 570 GT or 570 S. Oh, the Peel P50. Yippee! Fucking drift champion and it's a 4. Next one. Yeah, and IRL. The current cars, like, for general, like, oh, I'm just having a midlife crisis and I actually just want to, you know, I want to have, like, a fun car that makes me feel happy inside. There are a couple of cars. The one that's, like, super affordable at the moment is, like, a Jaguar XKR. Like, from the late 2000s. So there's Jaguar XKR. There's, the Kia Stinger, because Kia Stingers are coming down in price a little bit. Last ones came out in 2022, and I just kind of have to wait essentially a year for them to, you know, buying a Jag. A Jag. But the XKR is just fun. Kia Stinger, I've always liked the Kia Stinger, and I just think it has, like, great kit. And the fact that there's only, like, one spec of it means that everybody has the same shit, so when people do tend to mod them, you know, it tends to be pretty decent. Plus, you know, 3.6 liter twin turbo is kind of nice as well. I do like my twin turbos. Twin turbos are fun. Fun. Okay, there are two up by this. There are basically two around here. But the Kia Stinger is fun, and it's a nice utility car as well, because 5 seats, hatchback, 0 to 60 in about 4.6 seconds. Like, it's quick. For what it is, it's quick. Or Transit's not a bad shout. Man with a van. But yeah, the Kia Stinger was kind of the, like, okay, I want a fun car, but also a car that I can potentially, like, carry people in as well. But then I'm just like, no, if I'm gonna do that, like, I kind of want, like, a fun, sporty car. And so, the two that I am looking at are, like, the Lotus Evora. Because the Lotus Evora is just beautiful. It's a beautiful looking car. And it's very small, and it's not a Porsche. It's not a Porsche. Probably the best way to put it is it's not a Porsche, and therefore it would make me happy to have one, as opposed to most other things. This particular, it is there. I got my Glock and my Rari. It's down there. Is it seriously, like, down there? Okay, it is, yeah. Time to take a jump. Yippee! Acura. That one. We are going around the whole map. So currently the mission R is the one that definitely doesn't pique my interest, but it's at least like, oh, if I get like another 2 mil, then I can definitely afford that one. But yes, a Lotus Evora. Lotus Evora 400 would be amazing. Or the McLaren 570S or 570G. And any of those would be amazing. So Kia Stinger, Lotus Evora, McLaren 570 GT, 570S. Any of those would be an absolute godsend. It would be very, very fun to own. Very fun to drive. Have I picked up any games from the Steam Summer Sale? No. Maybe it's just me at this point, but this has been the last game that I bought that I really felt was worth it. Like, really worth it. Like, I've got tons of fun out of playing this, tons of time played as well. I look at some games, and I'm not saying that my time investment would be, you know, the Friend Slop, the Mecha Chameleon. I had a look at that. A friend has invited me to like come play that with them, and there's a part of me that wants to, but then I didn't play Peak. I didn't play. Like, I don't like a lot of these types of games. Like, deception games or, you know, werewolf or stuff like that. I'm not good at those. I'm not good at them at all. I know that Mecha Chameleon is kind of just like, well, it's not one of those types of games. Like, it's more of a, you paint yourself and you hide in the environment. But I still feel like that. You know what I mean? Pure boy. I'm pure something. Fucking idiot. That's what I am. No, yeah, horrible liar. So I don't tend to like those types of games, because I don't like lying inherently. It's not there's not a, not that there's not like a skill, right? Because you can say, oh, like, you know, you have to be like skilled lie, which yeah, I guess, but I just don't find that that's a worthwhile thing to have. I don't deride enjoyment from lying to people. Even like as a game, it's turbo autism that's like absolutely 100%. That's just like, no. Honest to a fault is a bigger problem. Because it also, it bites you in the ass when you're trying to fucking, like, when you're trying to sell a house, right? Even with NPCs, like, to a certain extent, yeah. I don't like lying to NPCs either. Yeah. Like with Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, I don't like choosing things that I wouldn't choose. Not to say that I can't roleplay. I just have to be really into the roleplay as like a general rule of thumb. I can't deride enjoyment from lying, and you know. And then outside of that, it just more comes from a place of, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say this type of thing. I would not say this. How could you think I would say this? I would not say this. That VW Beetle has been here for like a month plus. I'm getting sick of you, Mr. Beetle. Mr. Beetle. Now, it says that there's like 3 around here, but I don't really believe that. I think there's 2. There's 3 icons. At least what seems to be 3 icons on the not mini-map, but this little detailed map that somebody has made. I don't see a 3rd one, so just gonna think that maybe they RS Beetle would be pretty cool. Maybe. There is also a part of me that would love to own a GT3 car. Like, just because. I would like to track car stuff. Hey, Kuntash. Kuntash 2021. Almost 2 million. Very nice, very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's car. So GSR. Track day at Donington Park. Oh, it would be so fun. Just, the problem is the car that I'm currently driving is nippy. It's not quick. It's nippy, but it isn't suited for tracks. It's suited more for cabbies. It's suited more for getting my dog from point A to point B. I appreciate that my dog is the main recipient of my car. And that's kind of the thing, is that I mostly wanted to wait for buying like a fun car. Because if I only own one car, which I don't really want to do, I much rather own multiple cars, but buddy, have you seen the fucking cost of shit these days? Fucking insurance for just one car, Jesus. Lexus RCF would be fun. Lexus ISF would also, or even just a Lexus IS. It's not so much inflation, it's the fact that, you know, if I, when I first got my license as a 32-year-old, despite not being in that age bracket for, you know, smashing cars up with reckless abandon, my initial quote for a category 10E car, which the rankings in the UK go up to like 50. So like 50p is basically your like supercars, which, yeah, most of them you don't get like random ass insurance from like a normal retail broker. You have to go to like specific people, but for normal cars, your goes from 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds car is usually going to be like a 50p on the insurance. Not 50 pence, but 50 and then the letter P. The car that I drive is like a 10E car, I think. It's either 10D or 10E car. which is pretty low on the insurance bracket. To give you an example of those sorts of cars, like your fucking Ford, Ford Fiestas, Ford Ka, your, your starter cars with like a 0.9 liter engine or a 1 liter engine. You know, some of the smart cars that have 0.6 liter engines. You get a Fiat 500. You know, petrol sippers. Yeah, that's the one. For my first year, it was 1,300 for that car, being a 32-year-old with obviously no prior, like, you know, bullshit on my insurance. And also driving a car that is in, like, one of the lowest brackets that you can possibly have. So, 1,300 per year. Which, you know, I mean, to a lot of people that might not seem like a lot. But if you're thinking about it in a way of saying, well, you know, what can I afford from a year-to-year basis, and what, you know, how do I make sure that I'm not breaking the bank on everything I do? It's an expensive fucking thing. Your MG is 100 a year for insurance? That's insane. Yeah, 10 years, no claims, yeah. But here's the thing, that, yeah, power is, a lot of the time, it's derived from, like, the engine size, so the bigger the engine, the further down it'll be on the scale of insuring stuff. But, you know, like, I get it, like, you know, new driver at 30, it's like, it's always going to be expensive. But, like, so you saw me, like, driving the Subaru Impreza earlier. There was one 17-year-old who's on YouTube who, like, dailies a Subaru Impreza, and he was saying, like, oh, yeah, this isn't a bad economical car, I'm not, like, a hooligan, like, yes, I want to drive a fast car, but I don't want to, like, be unsafe about it. And he was saying his first year was almost 10 fucking thousand for that car. I mean, no matter what you think, 10,000 for insurance in like your first year of driving. It would put anybody off of ever owning a car. Especially any enthusiast car. And I understand the reason why it's so expensive. It's not the case where they're having to replace the car parts or write them off, or that they're like cars are expensive to write off. No, it's actually bereavement clauses and things like that. Your insurance underwriting, there are so many fatalities in younger people's cars that involve young people as well, and they usually drive around with their friends. Like, you're in the fucking car with your mates. Like, you know, you take your friends out, and you want to go a bit, hey, you want to go a bit wild, because, like, you want to have some fun in your fun little car, and then you end up, like, killing every single fucking person. If you end up totaling your car, that's one thing. If you end up killing multiple people who are under the age of 20, well, now you've got to pay out for insurance clauses for 3 people who were 20, who had their entire lives ahead of them, and you now have to calculate their loss, the factor of the losses. It becomes purely just a numbers game. Because it's the same as if you have, like, an aggressive dog. the thing that gets you isn't gonna be, oh, if it bites somebody, you're gonna have to pay for their medical bills. No, if it bites somebody, you have to pay for the liability on it, which can run into the millions. And who pays that? Well, the insurance pays that if you have insurance. Because I remember, like, taking out insurance policy for Yuki very early on, and, like, insurance for the actual dog, like, for operations and shit, fucking, like, they barely give you anything. But when it comes to the legal cost of your dog, like, running out into the road and fucking biting somebody, like a fucking bully XL, like, you know, delicious child spotted, you know, like your fucking, you know, bully breeds are just literally just like a, I swam 5 miles to bite this child and I'm glad I did it. You know, that's essentially what you're paying for. You're paying for the ability to not be sued into oblivion. And yeah, Mirabeau comes in at the exact wrong time. We're talking about, like, insurance and how insurance isn't for, like, the cost of what it would cost to do, like, medical bills and things like that, like, specifically for dogs and that sort of thing. Like, it's not going to be for the cost of your medical bills or paying for somebody else's medical bills. It's going to be the cost of the, like, damages. 200-pound bully XL named Princess feasts entirely on children. I don't want to give them too bad of a rap, but specifically there is somebody who around my area who has a bully XL. Now, this is why I don't want to give them a bad rap, because they own a rescue bully XL. Because obviously when all of these fucking nasty ass breeders fucking hightail and ran for the hills because they were breeding fucking killing machines, they basically either gave them to shelters, or they kept them illegally, or they culled them immediately. Right? And sad things. Yeah, it's a breed of dog called the Bully XL. So, yeah, a lot of them went to shelters. Now, number one, you have to spay/neuter them when they go to the shelter, the first thing that you do. Like, because they're a banned breed in the UK. You can't own them. I say you can't own them legally. You can obviously technically own them legally. You just, you know, you have to write a bunch of paperwork. You can't insure them at all now. Like, there's no insurance that you can buy for them. So if you didn't have grandfathered in insurance, you're fucked. And because they're such a, like, vicious breed, yeah. It's like they've been bred for that purpose, to just fucking be attack dogs, essentially, for miscreants. And it makes me sad, because it's like, yeah, the Chihuahuas, terrifying beasts. They are. But it makes me sad, because the guy walks around with his Bully XL, and he's a lovely guy. And the bully is also, like, it's a lovely dog. Like, it doesn't want to be violent, but the second any other dog gets near it, it's like a switch is just flicked in its brain, and it, like, the muscles in its neck just fucking flare up, and you can see, like, that ring of muscle in its neck. And it just... yeah. Like, they are, unfortunately, not just prey-driven, they're just driven. They just want to fucking bite everything and everyone. And so they are a danger unto themselves. But that's why the insurance for them is like it runs into the millions because if it gets out and it kills somebody, you're paying for lost. Calculate it like this: you're essentially paying for lost wages. So we were talking about the car insurance, where it's just like, okay, well, if you get into a car accident with somebody who is like 17 and they're with all their friends who are also 17, what the insurance then calculates is their potential ability to earn for the rest of their natural life up until like retirement age, which is basically 68. And then they just say, yeah, so that's exactly how much they'd make, and that's how much you're basically gonna have to pay out to them. So if you have insurance, that's what you're paying for, is the ability to just go, okay, so if I make X amount per year and I do that for 50 years that you've taken away from me now that I'm not able to do that, you're essentially giving me that so that my family can, bereave my passing in peace with like a lot of money. That's basically it. So that's the reason. That's why insurance is insanely expensive, because more and more kiddies are basically saying, "Hey, we should go out with our friends and just drive into a fucking wall and kill each other." Because apparently they watched whatever the Vinny was watching, where the guy puts up his hands and goes,
Kill each other. Kill each other.
and apparently that's everything that they're doing nowadays. That's the modus operandi of kids nowadays. It's just to look at that dude and be like, "Yep. Here's my police car, by the way. It's a very good police car. You'll find." Some dogs are just wonderful dogs. Some dogs are absolutely wonderful. Some dogs are not. Some dogs are not wonderful. My dog. I love my dog. She's just stupid. She's just dumb. She's a dumb dog. I love her, but she is dumb. And unfortunately, yeah, Yuki's getting old. So we're at that point where we're kind of having like a little bit of a almost cancer scare with Yuki now, just because she's old enough where she's started getting cysts, and the cysts are like not inoperable, but they're like on her body, and they're like open wounds that just aren't closing up. And at first, I keep trying to treat them as best as I can, but it's very hard. There's not much more I can do. So, because she's 10 years old, we kind of think, like, she started plodding a lot. Like, she plods around the house. So, yeah, I get a little bit sad. A little bit sad at the fact that I have a doggy that's just kind of getting up there in age. She's lovely. She's getting up there. But 10 years old, it's like we've had a very good time with her. It's like, I'm glad that we didn't lose her to, like, an infection that she had in her mammary gland. It's like, that was extremely scary. I didn't like that one bit. Oh, I love, like, considering the 22B and considering my history, I've played so many of these. I will show you the ways of my people, aka the let's get a wheel spin before the end of the stream. Let's go for like 3 or 4 wheel spins. So I got to do this about like 6 or 7 times. Yippee! Yippee! I'm the greatest. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Is that Tomoe? It is Tomoe. That's our favorite horse. The best horse. She's best. She's the best horse. Outside of that, I am like I'm gonna go as well because I do want to watch the Belgium versus US match this evening. Like I am expecting a fucking classic. Like, Belgium just look like they're gonna be out for blood now. Like the amount of bullshit that the US has pulled in order to get Balogun onto the team. Ooh. I wish for my own mental health as well. I don't, like, I've been to the doctor so many times. When's kickoff? I will have a check on my phone. I don't have this set to auto driving, so, like, if I spin out, it's gonna be real bad. Oh no. Oh no, it is real bad. Oh, it's real bad. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Oh. Get back on track, buddy. There we go. So the Portugal-Spain match is at 8, so that's in 1 hour and 20 minutes. And then the next one after that is 1 a.m. tonight, so 8 p.m. Eastern. But I definitely want to watch Portugal-Spain because I want to watch Ronaldo go the fuck out. Problem is that Portugal, like, they have a great team. I would rather watch Lamine Yamal go through than Ronaldo any day. And I think Spain play better football than Portugal any day of the week. Like, Spain are a joy to watch. Portugal are not. Do I play? I used to. I used to play football, like, a fair bit. I gave up at, I gave up on professional football at youth level, because I basically had to choose, do you want to play football or do you want to, like, do singing? And I could only really choose one to go into, like, full-time as, like, as a kid. Like, you get to choose between 2 clubs. You either do your football or you do singing. And that was, that was pretty much the choice that I had. And I think I chose the right one. I probably chose the one that makes less money overall. Considering where it is now. And back in the early 2000s, it was a lot of money, but now, holy shit. Late 1990s, I can't say that the wages were, like, stupid crazy. They probably were for, like, Spain with, sorry, not Spain, for Italia. Because Italia, late 90s, like, those wages were, whew! You got a fucking couple of Scudetta on that shit. Brazil's just been eliminated from the World Cup. Yeah, and I want Norway to win the whole thing. Is there any way to get better at singing without proper lessons? I mean, so So I'll get back to the like football money making bullshit in a second. Singing, just treat it as a passion rather than as like I need to get better. Sex Pistols lead, front singer like Johnny Rotten. He was never good. He was never good at singing, and they still made great music, and they still made music that people still listen to now. Doesn't matter whether you have it or don't. It's a feeling. People can create like the most god-awful shit, and it is still listenable by the fact that you can obtain some level of enjoyment from just about anything. Like, there are objectively bad pieces of music that I still enjoy listening to. Like, objectively, from like the standpoint of like anybody listening to them, they're just fucking awful, but I still enjoy listening to them. Doesn't matter. And then, skill and talent, it's a very weird thing. And I think I say these things from a point of, like, I'm not confident in my own abilities. Like, I want to be, like, the best singer. I want to, like, be good at playing the guitar or playing the piano. I'm not good at playing the guitar or playing the piano. And as for singing, I'm sure that there's an innate ability that I've had from, like, a very early age to either have, like, a very good way of recognizing pitch and a very good way of realizing how to modulate my voice to make better sound, but a lot of it is definitely practice. Practice is a huge thing. Doing your scales, doing like exercises, it is a huge thing, and doing those as a kid absolutely helped. Being able to use your voice as a muscle is far better. You can become the throat goat. I know I'm the throat goat, but you can become the throat goat. You can get wetty with your neck, just like Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry. I made that joke to my wife, and she's like, no, you can't say that. You can't say that. Kirkenuanly. Low Kirkenuanly. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. So it's a banger. It's a banger. Like I said, like, We Are Charlie Kirk is an objectively terrible piece of music, but it's a banger. Treat every day like Charlie Kirk's wife. Smile at everything, and don't let anything get to you. She's carrying something. The bag, mostly. But she's like Paul Burrell when Princess Diana died. Nobody who isn't British will understand that, but she's like Paul Burrell when fucking Princess Diana died. Yeah, it's like her personal butler, essentially. Yeah. Dude was just fucking constantly thinking of ways to make money off the fact that she died. Either way, so to get back onto like the topic of like money in football, the early 2000s, the very early 2000s, the best footballers on the best wages, you might see somebody on like maybe 50 to 75,000 a week. like 50 to 75,000 a week for the best in the world at that time was common, but still, like, I'd say not undeserved.
Welcome back, Ken.
Whereas now, like, 50 to 75 is like championship, which is like the second tier of English football. It's like 50 to 75 being like the second tier, like a week. 50,000 to 70,000 pounds a week being the second tier of English football is insane to me. Just absolutely amazing that level of wealth. But I do understand it because, at least from the perspective of our markets and our capital markets and the amount of eyes that are on you and the amount of promotion that you do for what is ostensibly a brand and for the amount of people that come to see you as a brand, I don't think it's undeserved. I don't think that level of wealth is undeserved by the people that actually manage to attain it. And you know, they also negotiate their own image rights and things like that as well. So it's not just being paid by your club. You can also be paid by like Adidas or Nike or Puma or a whole bunch of stuff like Asics and New Balance and whatever else you want to sort of hawk yourself out to. I'm happy that, even though Messi has like a shit ton of money, and same with Mbappe and I can't remember if it's Mbappe, but at least one of them recently was just like, oh, I was used in like a betting advert recently, and I never ever want my likeness to be used in that way. And whilst footballers aren't exactly the squeaky cleanest of people, the fact that some of them do actually have standards and are just like, no, don't use me in fucking betting adverts, don't use me in like alcohol or stuff like that, like stuff that's addictive. Like, fucking imagine like every single player on his team is like hawking Zins. Like, that'd be crazy. Which, for a time, that was like a real thing that could have happened. You could have seen like tons of football players hawking Zins just because almost every football player was like using them. Messi did a Duracell ad. Well, hey, Ankara Messi. He's got the batteries. He can just go. So he's got the batteries to go for days. All right, so there we go. Got a couple of Subarus. Let's get in a nice car. Let's get in one of the favorites. I have like the Envision 74, the Jesco, 570S, the S-Cargo, and then the Tacoma. I like my 570. I also just find it crazy that America does prediction markets and sports betting so often now. Yeah, it's weird how they just do that with Messi. Just plug batteries into his ankles, you know. It's why they needed more hydration breaks, because he's older now, so they have to do it every 20 or so minutes. Oh man, I love this Blue Archive skin on the 570S. The Kazusa Blue Archive band skin. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, okay, right. So, last little bit, we got 4 super wheel spins and 1 normal wheel spin. Let's see what we get. A normal wheel spin first, Civic Type R. That's, yeah, I'm not even gonna sell it. I'm gonna gift it. Anyone. I hope this brings you a lot of victories. Lol Lamau. Big money. Alright. 4 super wheel spins. What do we get? Pray for wheel spin cars. This is gonna be the last thing that I do. Hey! Let's go! Fuck yeah! It's like let's get out of that and fucking where's my car horns? Where's my fucking musical horns? Let's go! I have a whole bunch of them and I still have to get like all of these, but I got yeah, let's go. Fucking yeah. It's so good. Yes. That's big money. Making big money moves there. Alright, second wheel spin. Ooh, Renault Clio Williams. Nice. Nice. Send that as a gift as well. New players. I always try and give it back. Like I don't care about the tiny amounts of money. Alright, come on. Go on, baby. Taycan. Oh! Clean skills boost car. Okay, Taycan. I kind of want to sell for 100k. And oh my god, I already have this and it sells for 375. That's nice. That's money. And last one. Come on, baby. No, no, no! No. Just money. Car. As you can see, like, at some point, I am gonna have to get, like, all of this stuff. The one big thing that I need to do at some point is open up a little convoy so that we can get all of these, which are, like, the barrel roll is one of the harder ones to do just because you need a ramp, and you need to go off it at an angle, and you also need to land the barrel roll. Oh shit, Ruto. Nice. I'm doing okay. I need to, after this stream, I need to put all the emotes into Twitch so that we can have more emotes for everybody in the chat. It's gonna be good. But yeah, I need all the link skills, which some of them are fucking awful to get. Like the passing in midair stuff is always awful and things like that. Like airborne pass is just hard. But yeah, I need to do that. Need to do like the last stunt one. Yeah, stunt party. And then the rest of the Horizon Legends like comes when you do that. So that's kind of the easy part because that's just online. Just go online and get stuff that's online. And then the link skills is just play with friends, which yeah, you know, those are 2 really fucking easy things to do. The Master Explorer one is just going to be harder. The Tokyo food delivery, I have actually started failing some of these just normally. I don't know what it is, but like the difficulty of like the later fucking jobs is just kind of silly sometimes. It's actually pretty difficult. I didn't think it would be, but it's pretty difficult. And then, yeah, the only other thing there is the fucking car collection. And unfortunately, that is just money. Money and time. And, not saying I don't have both of those things, but I don't have them in abundance. And of course, some of these cars are cars that you can only get from the fucking spins. So, yeah, gonna be a little difficult to get those. Baruto, I'm very glad that you sort of made me aware. Let me keep this up. Let me push the stick down so that we have a nice little shot of the car. There we go. Hey, put it in the sun, you know. It's Kazusa. Pizza boy. I hate how when you like alt tab it automatically like goes to the world map stuff. Because it would be so much better if it wasn't the world map. Like if it was because I mean I guess you could go to like the festival thing and being in the festival wouldn't alt tab you back out. Yeah, because you can do this. That's better. So if I find all I need to do is go to VGen. I'll see if I can upload them now, and if I can upload them now, then that'd be great. Then we can all test them out once they get into the system. Good. Let's log in. I think I can log in with Twitter. I think that's what I can do. Should be good. I can. Yes, I did get login with Twitter. Very good. Very good. All right. So my orders. Uh, no, that's not how that works. It's also hard because I also have the Twitch, and I need to like move the Twitch stuff. Oh, it's like place your first order, and it's just like, oh, okay, so it wasn't logging in with Twitch then. Oh, sorry, logging in with that. No, it was. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like my orders, and there's nothing in there, and then it's just like I go to my page, and it's like all the stuff in requested is like there. The fuck is this? Like, this is all there. So why is it in my requested but not in my quote unquote orders? It's like final delivery. It's like, okay, that's there. It doesn't have to be in the basket. It's just, yeah, it's like my requests complete. Okay. Can I go to them, please? And can I download all of them? Please. Okay, yes, I can. There we go. Jeez, that was hard. Like not showing up in orders or anything like that. That's very silly. Oh, cool. I clicked the button to download all files and it just went, nah, I'm gonna download the first one and that's it. Jesus Christ. VGen needs to get its shit together. That's all I gotta say. I'm glad that you've put up with my $3 microphone for the entire stream. I know it's a bit, but it's also pretty easy to use this headset. Okay, so there should be a whole bunch that I now have. All right. So if we go, it sounds good though. That's decent. Maybe it's my voice that sounds good. Ah, it can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Please do not play another person's fucking stream. Jesus Christ. God. I hate that it when you go to Twitch. It's like, don't fuck another fucking stream. Great emotes. There we go. Viewer rewards. And then we got free. So let's find some free emotes to upload. Let's see what good free emotes would be. I mean, I like all of them, but I think let's see, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. That's a decent one. And my attribution is bird underscore scored. Problem is that if I do that, 'cause it's bird, you know, it's like, yeah, they're not on there. I wanna try and make sure that I'm like doing attribution correctly. Did they last post on this channel? They posted like their last clip was it 2 years ago? Yeah, it was 2 years ago. That's their old channel, so I should probably attribute them to the new channel. Wherever they're I mean, have they just not like oh I guess they rebranded. Okay, that's fine. Hi underscore Toonie. Oh, they get to review it. So if they think that that's correct, then they get to say yes, that's correct. But I'm going to assume that yeah, that's their new thing. Yeah, last broadcast 6 days ago. Okay, cool. All right, yep. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, and I get to upload that. Okay. Very good. Okay, so that's one. It's one in the huh. Let's do yeah, let's do So that's one uploaded. I'm happy with this so far. They should look pretty decent. I like the Ken Boy Kisser free emote the most though, because it's just cute. I gotta think about what I do. The last two that I think are the best are plotting. Get one more free one. Personally, I think ew is the best one there. Let's do it. Then we have a whole bunch which are in the free tier, which we can do. There we go. Yeah, those are coming through. Very nice. Hopefully you guys like those. It's true, there are no thigh highs. You know, I gotta go on that. I like that that one of them is like a smug one, but it's in like Shibari. Thigh eyes with no thigh eyes. Hey, Vinny, give me a cheese with, give me a can with nothing. Nothing. Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred, give me a can. Right, regular can coming up. Give me mental illness. Mental illness. Give me all the horrors of the universe. Horrors of the universe? Make him live in England. Not Jimmy. Let's see. How many more do I have? I have 7 more open slots, and I think I have enough. I think I have enough for 7. Personally, my favorite is Peace. My favorite is Ken Ashcorp Peace. I think that's my favorite so far. It just looks the best, you know? What are the tubes like on the weekends? I'll tell you. Um, fucking hate London. That's what I think. Apologies for people who like London. I just legitimately I can't stand London. I think it's a shithole. I think it fucking reeks of piss. I think the fact that every time you go on the London Underground, you're at risk of getting either an illness or getting fucking like ash in your lungs. It just, yeah, I fucking despise London, and everybody in it is like a fucking cunt. Like from top to bottom, it's just such a hellhole. I hate the rat race so much. And it is a bunch of rats. Just I apologize if that is your favorite place in the whole wide universe. Just yeah. Every time I go to London, I'm reminded of what an absolute fucking bomb site it is. It just it fills me with such despair. All right, so all of those emotes should now be enabled in the chat, which means you have 4 new free emotes and then another 9 new standard emotes. So that should be pretty decent. I think that'll suffice for now. There are many more. There are many more. And some of them I really really love. I think one of the biggest things what I look for is I look for how readable they are. I'd say that I because when I look at the ones that Rose has done, I look at those and I instantly know what they are. The line weight on Tooney's ones is a little thin, and so you can't always tell what they are from like a tiny little icon. You can tell what the blush is. You can tell what uh smug is. You can sort of tell what is. But if I was push come to shove, like I wouldn't be able to tell you what lurk is. Like you know, is pretty decent, but you can't like read the Huh, you can't really see the huh. Whereas if you look at like Rose's, yeah, it's like 150% perfectly fine, right? Perfectly fine if you're at like 150%. But like regular view mode, it's a little harder to see. And I always prioritize anything which is like super easy to understand at a glance, which is why I love Rose's. Rose has her line weight super super good. I also love the yas and nas. Yeah and nah is like just like the plus and the minus bunnies for like the Miiverse shit. Like that always makes me so happy. But yeah, my personal favorite out of all of these is definitely Peace. Peace is 100% the best emote in the entire server now. At least, in just a general sense. And you all love this, right? That's decent, right? It's a pretty good one. What's causing the shadow? It's got to be my wife, right? It's got to be. On a personal level, I love I love these types of ones. I think this is like super cute. This is a super cute one. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad the expressions are readable from like either from a distance or whatever. The problem is when I start like adding in things that aren't emotes. Fucking. I'm just like I misclick and something goes on the screen that gets me instantly banned from Twitch, and I'm just like, this is my reaction.
Smooth off, you say? Oh dear! Oh no!
I'm like looking at some of the things that I've like commissioned, and I'm just like, oh, I can't put that up. Can't put that up. No, I can't put that up. Definitely can't put that up. Like I put stuff like this up. Like I just I wish that I wasn't just consistently like a degenerate to such a horrendous level, because then I'd be able to show you like all the commissions that I get. The problem is that most of the ones that I tend to get now, that the pants aren't on. I can't show you stuff without pants. Can't put that on. Can't put that on the YouTubes. Can't put that on this shit. I ain't got pants. I ain't wearing no pants. Like at least stuff like this. At least I'm still wearing pants.
Mm. The smell of my own feet. Quite pungent, if I must say so myself.
I'm so sorry. Like that's all I can think of when I see shit like that. Spats. They're not pants, they're spats. They're spats. They're cute spats. I love this artist. I actually need to get like more stuff from this artist, because like their work is just super super cute. Like look at that, that's so cute. It's so cute. I need to commission them more, because they're just like an absolute godsend. And then I keep looking down the list, and I'm just like, I can't post that, can't post that, I can't post that. Well, I definitely can't post that. Not even facing away. It's true. It's true. I save you. I save you all. Save you all from my degeneracy. Oh yeah, like in fact, speaking of like stuff that I wish I could have as like emotes, I wish I could have these as little emotes, because I think these are super cute. Like I love the one in the bottom right. It's like the Shimakaze stuff, but there's like no skirt. This is like fucking awesome. Yeah, they would be awesome as pins. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're so right, motherfucker. Stretch to screen is like all. Uh, and these are like so nice. They're currently doing they're currently doing these, like I think it's about 5,000 yen for like one of them, And I think that that's basically like 25 quid, which is pretty much about 35 bucks. I think 35 bucks for something that's like this nice is actually a pretty decent price to pay. Pretty decent price to pay. Acrylic standee? Maybe. I like I just like the Shimakaze ones. I need to get more like more of my dumb, stupid, tiny bunny butt in Shimakaze gear. Well, you won't need to buy a big jar. Like you're not gonna need like a big mason jar. You probably need a very small mason jar. Very small. Like, cause obviously, if it was not safe for work, you need a massive one. But if it's safe for work, you only need a tiny one. Like if it's like the one in the bottom right, you know, it's like you just need a small one. Oh yeah, the magnet ones, yeah, where you can do the clothes. Yeah, those are pretty good. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, by the way.
Is that a fucking nui twink?
Benui Twink. It is. But by God, it is. By God, it is. Smooth off, you say. If I enlarge these, man, these are so good. The Shimakaze one, I just love. But yeah, the top right. This is what happens when you get when you get like females that like drawing like very small boys. You just get Kino all the time, and I'm very happy about that. Kikuri is just amazing. Like I said, they're currently doing like a commission thing on Skeb, and it's basically about what like
Amazon getting a
it's
$30 million
$5,000
fine
yen,
is like fining me a nickel for murdering somebody. It is not going to discourage me in any way, shape, or form because it's not a real punishment.
which at this point is about like 30 bucks, I think. Might be just a little bit over 30 bucks. Also, thank you for the gift, Vic. Thank you very much. You're afraid of the Skeb because it's unknown? Honestly, I am less afraid of Skeb than anything else in the world. Whoa, 5 gift subs. Thank you. Is Skeb locked in the UK? Absolutely not. No. It's not blocked in the UK. The reason so Skeb and VGen are the reason that I like Skeb and VGen. Honestly, yeah, don't give me gift subs. Actually just fucking go on Skeb, find like artists that you think would draw this stupid little bunny really nicely and just get art. I've already said like if you want to support me, the best way is to just like find artists and just be like, yeah, draw this stupid bunny. Draw this bunny right now.
Wow! Congratulations!
Because that's like my favorite thing. It's literally my favorite thing. Thank you very much, Golden Capitrain. Good heavens. And whoa, gave out 5 community subs. Die Jason. Good heavens. Also thank you. Like thank you for like 10 gifted subs like in this tiny little ah 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 ah, ah. But thank you. I'm very happy with that level of support. It's very lovely, all of you. download these files onto my hard drive. But the reason I choose like Skeb and VGen, the reason that I personally like them more than anything else is because it works in the same way that that escrow accounts work. And what that is that until the until the artwork is produced and given to you, the artist doesn't get paid. Like you have paid, like the money has been taken from you, but the artist doesn't get paid until the work is delivered. Now on Skeb, the only negative side about Skeb is the fact that the way in which it's set up is essentially kind of like it's kind of like a one-time transaction, right? You go to an artist, you give them all the information that you could need. Like if I go to my Skeb right now, um I in my when I submit a request, my average one is and I'm super cringe when I type on Skeb. But my average request is, "Hi there, I'd love to request a portrait of my bunny boy VTuber persona. Something cute and feminine with his hoodie and spats would be amazing. Thank you for your consideration." And then I link to my Google Drive, which is for like all the references for Ken. Like I linked the references. I'm gonna just grab the references right now just to put them on screen. Obviously not the one with like with my fucking cock out, but like that one's not for Twitch. But like I go up to them, right? And I'm like, "Hey, here's my persona. Um I would like something with I would like something cute and feminine with him in his spats. Like, please, can I have that?" And what will then happen is that the artist has a recommended price, right? They have a recommended amount that they set for their work, and they can set it to whatever they like, and a person can go under that or they can go over that. And depending on whether they go, yeah, AI is making it harder for artists. Absolutely do your research on every artist that you go onto there, because it's like some of them are, you know, are crazily like you just go towards like a page of somebody, and if they don't have any sketches, if they don't have any like I don't think that what's its names, I don't think that speed draws or anything are a giveaway or a hey, this person is totally legit because they do speed draws. But I think one of the biggest ones is that if they are doing if they're doing sketches and it's clear that the sketch that they've done is the final product, then yeah, it's pretty decent. You can figure out like who's a real artist and who isn't. If they've been drawing on Pixiv or Twitter since like 2016, I think you're pretty safe. So that's what I tend to go with. You go up to them, you ask for it, you say, "Hey, that's what I want," and they get back to you. So the the one that I had with like lying down, that the recommended amount was 5,000 yen, which is basically like $30. So the lying down Ken, where I'm just like, "Ooh, I think your work would be a fantastic fit for my character. Can you give him beautiful eyelashes and thick thighs? Something in his hoodie and spats would be amazing, with him looking towards the viewer in a cute and seductive way." And then they're just like, "Yeah, I can do that." And then they go away. They set a time limit So there's a time limit for them to either approve or deny your request. And sometimes that's as little as like a few days, sometimes it's a week. And then there's a time limit for how long they get to complete a certain request. So currently, of the like skebs that I have accepted, I think I have about 8 currently that are ongoing. The one that has the closest deadline is the 12th of July, and I had that approved on the 25th of May. So that one is, that that one's pretty simple. They're they're an artist that's not charging a lot for their work, but they've also done like 700 of these drawings. So they do like one a day. So I can understand why they are the way that they are and why they haven't like posted all the time. It's because they do one a day, and that's how they fund their life. They're just like, yep, it's pretty easy for them to do one a day. They crank them out. They're at a point where their art is good enough where they can crank them out. So that's one of those things. Like that one, that's the 12th. There's another one where the deadline is like the 26th of July. The longest one that I currently have is for the 28th of September, and that was accepted on the 1st of June. So almost, yeah, essentially 4 months. And I think the reason for that is that some artists are just like, yeah, I'm gonna take a long time to do it. Because it's just I don't want to do a lot of work. I want to do like maybe a couple, and I only want to do as many as I want to do. And I'll take them, and I might do like 3 in a few months. But for many of them, they will have like quite short dates. If I go on to a few different artists that are on the front page, and you got to be careful because the front page is definitely full of artists that are not shy about the work that they're asking for you to pay them to draw. Like they're pretty upfront, which is great because you know exactly what you're gonna get by commissioning them. But if I go to somebody like random, like somebody who has a kind of like I don't know, like there's an artist that has like Lukoa and Shota, um, and they have a response expiration date of 30 days, but a completion expiration date of 120, so like 4 months, you know? So that's kind of the point, is that you look at that and you go, okay, well, if I commission them now, then it costs 6,000 yen, so basically about $40, and it like as the longest that I will have to wait is 4 months. But then you can also see their completion rate, which this particular artist I'm looking at is 99%, right? Which means that they've only ever had 3 commissions that they've never finished out of the 232 that they've done. So they've gone either over time or whatever, and they've either said, "Hey, can I have like a tiny extension and I'll get it to you like immediately?" Or they've gone, "Actually, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Like I, won't end up doing it. Here's the money back because it's in an escrow, it's held, and therefore if they don't do the work, they don't get the money." So it works for both of you because you essentially aren't just paying somebody out of pocket to like do work that they might not actually do. You're paying money into a system where they'll hold it for you until that artist does the work. And if they don't do the work, then that money is gifted back to you. But you can also look at the completion average days. So their response average days for this particular artist that I'm looking at is less than 1. So it means that even though their response expiration date is 30 days, it means that their average time to respond to somebody as to whether they'll take your commission request is less than 1 day, which is fantastic. Like, they immediately get back to you. And sometimes they'll, like, I've had denied requests before, but that's because an artist might only want to take something from, say, a certain series. Like, they might be like, actually, I only want to draw Pokemon characters. I don't want to draw OCs at all. I just want to draw Pokemon characters. Sorry, like, you're requesting your OCs, and I don't really want to do that. But you know, for the most part, I think pretty much everybody has been really receptive on Skeb, at least like to me. If you're offering and you don't have a character that's like super complicated and you don't have a request that's super complicated, or you're asking for something that's definitely like, you know, yeah, it's like if you say, "Hey, Cynthia from Pokemon with fat tits," and the person who you're asking is somebody who just draws Pokemon trainers with fat tits, like, it's probably gonna be a pretty decent rate of getting your Skeb approved. You're probably gonna be all right. You're probably gonna have a good time. And obviously it's not, it's not foolproof. I'm not saying that it's going to be like, you're absolutely 100% going to have your commission um accepted. Like, it doesn't always happen. It's not as always as easy as just being like, "Hey, draw my character." But for the most part, I don't have many that they've ever denied. It's and really, I think if you're asking for like bug impregnation, then maybe you're barking up the wrong tree if you're not specifically asking for somebody who draws bug impregnation. I see that a lot on on fetish sites, and I'm just like, okay, well, if you're the dude who draws the bug stuff, then sure. But if you're waltzing up to just a random artist and asking for that, you might have a different time. Yeah, Silk Song fans. Yeah, it's Silk Song, Silk of the Song, baby. But for me personally, when I'm commissioning people for Ken, it's like I will choose people that have like I've known not to commission my favorite artists, right? Because my favorite artists are it's hard to be like, your favorite artists will not always know how to draw your character. Your favorite artist might only know how to draw Cynthia with fat tits. And if you start asking for your character, which is 3 feet tall, when the artist usually does 6 feet tall women with G cup breasts, you might not get what you asked for. But that's the point of Skeb, is that once you ask for it, and once you've specified exactly what you want, and the artist says, yes, I will take that, that's it. You don't get to complain about what you get. You don't get to sort of say, hey, I don't think you drew my character right. You are requesting something from somebody where you are implicitly trusting the artist. This is, there's a scene in fucking Chef or whatever, or like it's with John Favreau, who is playing the role of Anthony Bourdain in Japan, and he's talking about like the sushi restaurants and stuff like that, and he's getting pissed off and whatever. I just think about Anthony Bourdain instead of thinking about John Favreau, because I don't like John Favreau as much. But I think about Anthony Bourdain, and he's basically just like, listen, you don't go into the fucking sushi restaurant and say, hey, this sashimi is cut a little bit too thin. I would like it thicker. Or the way in which you've packed like the seaweed and the rice onto this particular nigiri, like, I don't think that you've done that correctly. The chef gives you what you fucking asked for in the first place. If you ask for like salmon nigiri, you're gonna get salmon nigiri. That's it. And it's gonna be the salmon nigiri that fucking that you asked the chef for, and the chef will prepare it in the way that the chef has done it forever. You don't get to complain. That's what they do. That they are a person who is basically just like, yep, I know what I'm doing. I think I am making the thing that is best for you. It doesn't matter if you like lettuce or not. Fuck you. The lettuce goes on it because I say that the lettuce completes the dish. That's essentially the Skeb way. It's like, it doesn't matter if you have a character that is 3 feet tall. If you commission the fucking big titty MILF mommy artist to draw the tiny little character, you might not get a tiny little character. You don't get revisions. You don't get to ask for like things to be corrected. You have to trust that the artist that you're working with is going to deliver something that you think will be correct first time. And you have to be okay with that. Like, I have had art which I'm just like, I don't think that that's like, I don't think that that really represents my character on Scab. It's like, oh, I gave you this, but I don't think that that looks like my character all that much. Not that it doesn't look like them from a design standpoint. Like, the design is absolutely fine, but proportions, like the way in which they're drawn, like maybe it's just a little off. Like, it's a bunny boy with a green hoodie and some black spats, but it could be that they look like they're 5, 6 feet tall, or they don't have a nice ass, or they have a tiny penis, and then you just get sad. Because you can't then ask them, I'm sorry, but the penis needs to be like a third leg. You don't get to ask that. It should have been in the ref. And you should have ordered it from the person who can draw your character with a big penis. Sorry, but that's your fault. But that's Skeb, right? Skeb is you implicitly are trusting the artist to do their best with what you give them. And if you want to be detailed, you be detailed, but you have to trust that the artist that you're commissioning is going to give you a thing which you think is going to live up to your expectations. And it's kind of on you if it doesn't, because you're the one that chose the artist. The way in which Skeb is marketed from the Japanese perspective is you go up to somebody at a convention and you like that artist enough to basically say, hey, draw my character or draw this thing. You go away, you come back at the end of the convention, and there's a big pile of drawings, and your drawing is in there, but you're paying them because you want to support the artist, not because you want to work them to death. That's the reason why Skeb tends to cost a lot less than VGen or just in general regular commissions, because the exacts of here's this, like, what I'm specifying is set out from the off, and you don't get to make revisions. You don't get to ask for anything other than what you asked for originally. And if it doesn't come out the way that you wanted, that's tough. And that's what that's what you have to deal with if you're on Skeb. If you're on VGen, VGen works the same way, except you do get to ask for revisions. You do get to say, hey, you know what? Like, I think you missed this on my character. I don't think you got that little bit right. You get to say that, and you get to be kind of like, hey, you missed, like, on my character, you missed their their little mole on the cheek, their little beauty mark. I really think that, you know, you should add the beauty mark in, right? And that and and your artist goes, "Oh shit. Yeah, like I'll make that revision. Here's the revision. Like, is that to your liking?" And you go, "Yep, love it." And that's what you do. That's VGen. But VGen on the whole is going to cost more than Skeb because that's what it is. VGen is interfacing with an artist to get exactly what you want at the end of the day from the artist that you commission. Now, it's always only going to be as good as the artist actually is, and that's what you do. You get what you pay for, and you can't just ask the artist to be better than they are. That's just mean. Like, they're 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 an artist, and they're hopefully going to put in the maximum amount of effort to please you, but you also just can't expect them to be like better than they actually are. Please give me the Sistine Chapel. Uh, I don't care if you're not Michelangelo. I don't care if you only draw chibis. This beautiful chibis. Please give me the Sistine Chapel. I think that's a little harsh, and I don't think that you're gonna get that for a couple of $100. But yeah, build Rome in a day, essentially. You know. But that's what I've said to people before, like on both Twitter and on stream, is yeah, if you want to support me, just go on Skeb and post like, you know, be like, hey, here's this character, like here's this character right here, right? This one, here's this character. Can you draw them being cute and feminine and tiny? Can you draw them being cute and funny? Can you draw my character being cute and funny? I give you permission. Like, I'm fine with it. Like, I love it. It's the same with Kenny. I fucking love it. You can find a lot of kimono artists on Skeb. It's You can find a lot of kimono artists on Skeb, and I'm on my way to like commission a fair few kimono artists for Kenny. But for Ken, like, world's your oyster because it's a humanoid you know kimono mimi. So it's a human boy but with animal ears. And because of the proportions and because of all that, it's just like you can ask anybody who draws cute and funny to be like, here is my character. They are a boy, but look at them hips. Go crazy. And usually you get a pretty good response. I can't show the third leg on stream. You know I can't do that. You know I can't do that, right? And it is a retractable third leg. So it's exactly how Chris Chan puts it. He leans forward and it extends, just like Chris Chan said. He's my OC. He is a mixture. Just that's how it works in Quickbill. This is my character, Ken. Uh, he is from Quickbill. Go out and zap to the extreme, Ken. Go out and be cute and funny to the extreme. But you know, to give you like, I know that obviously for our lovely horse, our lovely Umarmi horse, she commissions things almost daily on Skeb. If you can follow clients, Tomoe Umari, like, over the past, gosh, how many, like, I wish you could see dates when things were delivered on Skeb, because, like, in the past 3 days, I think, she's had at least another 4 or 5 pieces of art, and they aren't cheap. Like Miss Umari is not commissioning cheap artists. She is, yeah, she is out here doing numbers. Like I'm looking at just in I'm gonna put it in quid, but essentially add like times it by 1.3, right? So like and I to be fair, you can just substitute for dollars because who cares, right? It's like 5 days ago, like she had one which was in like a gothic Lolita dress. That was about $75. She has one which is in a school uniform that was $125. She has one at the beach like with her glasses on her head. That's $75. She has one with, and I'm not saying this is bad at all, by the way. Like more power to her, and she's getting amazing art, and she's supporting artists, and her her horse, her tomboy horse, is cute as fuck. So I am super happy for her, and I want her to keep doing this. This is actually a brilliant use of her money because more amazing art of the horse, and also these artists are putting in like maximum effort for her and they're getting paid and it's amazing and she is asking for permission every time she's like Tomoe is yeah. It's like, but she has 4 months of saved up, but she's also like yeah, it's like it's almost like as far as I can see in terms of the amounts that she's spending on each of them, it's essentially almost like 100 to 200 a day on Skeb commissions, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. I think that's brilliant. But it is like, you know, think about it. Over the course of a month, she's probably spending anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000 on art alone, and awesome stuff for her. Like I can't do that, like because I don't take sponsors uh and at least with my Twitch subscriptions, I'm definitely not putting in nearly as much work as Tomoe Umari is. And yeah, she's sponsoring VTube Expo, like Vexpo in the UK. Like she's the sponsor for the Artist Alley and stuff like that, which I'm always super happy. I always want Vexpo to grow in terms of the art people provide there and like keychains and stickers and stuff like that. So I'm yeah. Yeah, for Vexpo, like I'm going to Vexpo because I've already got like my tickets booked in beforehand, right? Um, but this was all before Angelo kind of stepped aside because he was essentially on Company's House. He was listed as the director for the past 2 years, and personally, I remember talking about this on stream a while back. Personally, Angelo was one of the like I was one of the first people Angelo reached out to potentially get as like a performer for Vexpo, which I think is just because they personally liked the music that I do and I have a connection to like online media, I guess. But at the time, I wasn't a VTuber, and I was just kind of like, well, it's really cool that you're doing this, but I don't do VTubing, and I like VTubers. I like Kiryu Coco, and I like Phase Connect and stuff like that, but I'm really not in the scene. And then like last year, I volunteered at Vexpo, and I had a good time. It was definitely stressful, but I had a good time. Uh, but a lot of people have said that Angelo is not the director anymore. Is somebody completely different. Somebody different is in charge. As far as the Shondo stuff goes, I don't know anything personally about what has happened. I know that as far as things went for last year, I think that they underestimated the amount of people that would be around Shondo's little iPad that strolls around, with the handler. And I think that it became a hazard because there were so many people around it. And so they were a little kind of like, if you want to do this again, you're gonna have to like go through like proper channels, etc. They really underestimated how big of a presence Shondo would be just on the walkarounds alone. And for other stuff like the cookies and things like that, I think there was just kind of like you know, health and safety reasons around it. I'm not even sure that that's one of the reasons why they were talking about it, but I can understand if it was a health and safety thing where they were just like, oh, it's like, is the actual VTuber going to be around? Um, I think one of the biggest things is that I know that Shondo in the past has had people who are like extremely parasocial towards her. She's said that she has to stop those types of activities that feed into parasocial relationships just because people have started to become a lot more incessant with her. And I think for the type of event that Vexpo is, it does lead to people like that being the target audience almost. And I'm not saying it's a terrible thing to have like a following. I'm saying it's a bad thing when that flips over into almost worship and a level of I can attain this person in some way, shape, or form. I know last year we basically had to say no to pretty much any sort of gifts for meet and greets, things like that, because it had just been that thing where somebody had put an air tag in the plushies. So we couldn't do that at all. Like, we couldn't accept any gifts. And at the end of the day, I think that's perfectly fine. But when we're talking about Shondo, who legitimately is like the biggest, if not one of the biggest stars of VTubing in the UK, it becomes a whole new level of obsession. And because of the fears of that, I think there's also just like, yeah, Shondo does play into like the lolly. It's not lolly baba. It's like straight up like lolly and little sister experience and things like that. And I don't know whether that's a level of comfort that they're okay with. I feel like Angelo was okay with it, though. I feel like Angelo was the sort of person who is just like that's kind of inherent to the scene almost that there is like lolly or she has a really seductive but I don't know about seductive. I don't Shondo doesn't do anything for me, so I'm uh not sure about seductive. But the type of voice that Shondo has in her streams, because we all put on a little bit of an act when in front of other, regardless of whether it's voice or otherwise. We're always performative. It's always performative. Everything's performative. But when we're talking about voices and things like that, it definitely lends itself in a specific way to the little sister experience. And I I know that from a certain standpoint, I think and I don't think it's sponsors, I think it's legitimately just kind of puritanical types of beliefs outside of Shondo's team or organization doing something like either untoward or stupid in terms of like events or something like, and this isn't me like accusing them, this is just me being like, man, I don't know why they didn't reach out to Shondo. I really don't know why they didn't uh reach out to Shondo to have her be a guest at this year's Vexpo, because they had her last year. on the iPad going around, if there was some sort of fallout or there was some sort of thing that they didn't like about it in terms of the convention themselves, they should have made it known. They should have been more professional. Uh, I I don't think it's on the VTubers to always be super super professional about the way that they go about things, because I don't think that that's on them. If they fuck up in a way that they're not professional, I think that is on them, right? Because we can all sort of agree that if somebody does something that's like puts a convention at risk, like they're just like, oh yeah, show up to Birmingham Vexpo with like pictures of a law, like you'd be like, okay, you're not invited, you're not coming back. You are literally inciting people to do things that you don't agree with. Don't do that. But when you are either doing something that is, that you think is fine, but that the convention doesn't think is fine, it is the convention's responsibility to either tell you what you fucked up on or to make it right. Yeah, I don't think you missed anything important. I'm just talking about how Vexpo hasn't invited Shondo back this year, and how their team reached out and they didn't respond to them in a timely manner, and that when it was all said and done, that they didn't then sort of get them back. Now, whether it was something that they didn't like about last year, or whether it's the changing of the people in charge, I am not sure. But for what it's worth, I think Vexpo is still like a fun thing to go to. I think Vexpo is still a very decently sized convention that hasn't outgrown itself. Yeah, assume incompetence before malice, because also it should be said, the people that are trying to run these conventions aren't industry level professionals. They are still people who are just fans of VTubing at the end of the day. Pippa put it very, very well in that these people are fans. They do want to see these things succeed. And there are bad actors, but I don't think that bad actors outweigh the amount of people that are like me, that want to see like Shondo at an event like this, who are just kind of like, well, I don't believe that it's people who think that she's like an inherent brand risk just for existing. I can't believe I just like I brought up the brand risk thing, like and you've just said that in chat as well, like, because that's the thing, right? I don't think that inherently it is a brand risk to just have them there as a guest. I don't think that that's the case. I think it's a brand risk to have somebody who, like, because I can understand Off Kai not inviting Ursha to be somebody that is appearing as a guest at their convention, right? I can understand that. I don't have to agree with it, but I can understand it. Whereas I don't really understand the Shondo stuff, because I don't think Shondo is espousing political views that may seem antagonistic or, you know, uh or inflammatory. I think Shondo is just kind of like, I wouldn't even say baiting. I would say they're doing a thing which is very much acceptable in regards to the medium that we're all in. You know what I mean? Yeah, questionable outfits and uh and slightly leaning into the type of content of which Japanese otaku and otaku around the world kind of want to see. And they provide that specific niche to that specific clientele. It's not for me, but I understand that that's part of the scene. Like, listen, look at me, look at what's on screen. Okay, I understand what niche I'm like going towards. This is because I like, like wee woo,
It's like, I understand what I'm going towards. The only thing I don't like about these types of things is age, and I think I can safely say that Shondo is older than 18. So I really don't see a problem with a fictional 2D character that is voiced by a person who is over that age, you know. Also, yeah, I love the 570S. But I'd like by a person that is over the age uh voicing that character, even if it's in a way that is like, oh, it's putting on a more like uh innocent-esque vibe. It's just like, I personally am just kind of like, well, number one, it's a 2D rendition of basically nothing. It's still just pixels on a screen, and not even in a way where it's just like these pixels are arranged to be a thing that actually exists. It's like this doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. I am the bunk. In fact, yeah, that should probably be like, if there's ever like there's ever a fan name, it's Bunks. As in, dude, bunk. Fucking, that's a great, yeah. I'm the bunk. Fucking bunny unk. This bunk is washed. Should get art of me being like actually washed in like a fucking bathtub or something, like with the Shimakaze outfit on and just like a scowling face and just bunk is washed. Yeah, carbuncle. Fucking yeah, gonna play Final Fantasy 14 and summon Carbuncle. Washed emote and it's just called Bunk. Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir.
Hey,
You've contracted-
raids.
Raids.
We got some raids.
Good.
Nice. UD Sensei. Thank you. Thank you, UD Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. I should have a look at what you were either doing or streaming before you came over here. You take a look at your channel, UD Sensei. Have a look at what you were doing. Gonna play your entire stream, start to finish.
Uh-huh. Lots of flavors.
Oh, you're talking about like ice cream. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Lots of flavors, hopefully when I continue this.
Very exquisite.
Yeah, very exquisite ice cream. UD Sensei, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for raiding into me. We were talking about like Vexpo and how I was saying, like, whilst I don't agree with the
Amazon
way
getting a $30
that
million
the
fine
Shondo
is
stuff
like
has been
fining me
handled,
a nickel
it's
for murdering somebody. It is not going to discourage me in any way, shape, or form because it's not a real punishment.
thank you very much for making Jeffy pay to fine. But yeah, we were talking about Vexpo. How I'm still going to Vexpo. How it changed hands, and the person that I didn't know that was in charge of it, Angelo, they're no longer the director of the organization that runs Vexpo anymore. Whether that plays into like the Shondo stuff but this is all like speculation. This is absolute like, I'm nowhere near on like the level of like, well, I know something you don't know. This is purely like man, I'm just sad that they didn't respond to Shondo with a bit more professionalism. This is me also going to watch the Spain-Portugal game. I'm gonna see what it's currently 0-0, so I've missed nothing. So pretty decent. But yeah, we were just talking because I'm going to Vexpo. I'm going to Vexpo later in the year, and I'm gonna have a good time, and I'm hopefully gonna be able to see and do a lot more because I was volunteering last year and I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to do and didn't get to
go around a ton of the things that I wanted to during the times that they were on. Like, I didn't get to go to panels or things like that, but I I think this year I just have a lot more time to spend with other VTubers, other people who I've known for like years and decades almost. Because when I went last year, I managed to see somebody who I had never seen before in, IRL, who like VTubers and stuff like that. Um, and I'm not gonna say like because I haven't actually said as of last year like who I met up with and things like that because I think it's important to realize that whilst I'm okay with having like a semi-open sort of like, hey, I I make music and I perform as this bunny on the internet. Whilst I'm okay with showing my stupid, ugly, uncle face, I don't think that that's the case for a lot of people. I think a lot of people want to keep their anonymity, and especially females in the space want to keep their anonymity and their personal visage out of the public eye. And it's also on me to be a person who's just like, oh, I spent time with this person, and oh, I spent time with that person. Like, you're not really giving them the respect that they deserve if you're just like labeling people that you're with, because then the next time that you go to an event, people are just going to be looking at you and looking at who you were around and trying to ascertain whether those people are certain VTubers in a space, which I think is, it leads to people getting either doxxed or just being stalked or harassed or just pictures and things like that flying out online, and that's annoying and kind of childish. So I'm hoping that I get to see more of the people that I did last year because they were absolutely fantastic. You know, just somebody that had come from halfway across the world, other people that had come from Europe. It's it's wonderful. And I really hope I get to see them again. But I also just hope I get to go around more of the convention. I hope I get to like scream at the Phase Connect booth for like a good solid hour. That'd be fun. Just hang around the Phase Connect booth and just be like, rah. But I'm pretty sure that I will have a great time. I just, after this year, I don't know. I don't know about the Expo going forward, considering that it is quote unquote under new management. The only thing I can say is that the
Wow,
people. Whoa,
congratulations!
legend. Fucking 5 subs. You are a legend. The only thing I can say. Thank you, Frank the Legend. Uh, the only thing I can say is that the people who made the event good beforehand are still at the event doing things and setting up things that made the event good beforehand. So, like, the people setting up meet and greets, they're the same as the people last time. So, and I would, like, I know for a fact that as far as the people setting up meet and greets, they are all people who want to see more people do meet and greets. Like they would love to see more people do meet and greets. The only thing that we lack is like volunteers for that type of thing. And I say we, I mean like the scene. It's like the more people that volunteer, the more people that essentially get to be in the rotation of, hey, we get to like have this person and this person and this person, because it's only about staff at the end of the day. And if you don't have staff, then and you're not paying the staff either, they're volunteers. So these people have to be passionate about what they do, and they also have to be the sort of people that want more VTubers to be able to experience the level of warmth and friendliness uh and level of connectivity with the scene that the rest of them do. On both, like as a you know, it's like obviously I volunteered last year, but it wasn't as a VTuber, it was just as a regular fucking person being somebody who like handles a certain thing at the convention. Like as far as I was you know, it's like I was doing meet and greets. And so I was you know, I had somebody above me on meet and greets who was organizing like the all of them and getting things set up and you know, liaising with talents and managers and things like that. And then, you know, I'm managing a team beneath me as well as managing my own sort of shifts on the clock. And it's like I had a good time. It was stressful and I barely slept, but I had a good time doing it because I wanted to make sure that everybody that saw like their fave and their Oshi had the experience that they paid for, right? Because at the end of the day, not only do you want a great experience for the talent, you want a great experience for like the people who are there. And you know, you can only do that as a volunteer that has like a passion for it. If you're volunteering for any other reason, like, I mean, what's the point? Like, the only thing that you're getting out of it is a day pass, or a weekend pass for putting in, you know, the work. That's about it. Uh, you don't get much else. You get the satisfaction of knowing that you helped at a convention and that you did a level of work for charity, essentially, because as a volunteer. You get to put it on your CV. I'm not sure that you get a reference if you weren't good, but you can get a reference from people who are working in like that space as well. So, you know, it's definitely something to do. And also, it's like they don't, you know, like I'm only saying, "Oh, I didn't get to go to the things that I wanted to go to." That's only because I was working during the times that those things were on. There was like tons of stuff in the afternoon and if you had like a meet and greet, you also got to go to the meet and greet. You were allowed to like be like, "Hey, can I just do like my meet and greet like right at the end after all the other meet and greets?" Because there's only a set amount of meet and greets that you're able to do anyway. And being at the end of them, yeah, you just get to like you get to be like, "Okay, I've done all the work and now I get to see my Oshi because I you know paid and I get to see them. That's it. We're done." Sorry, got a cough. But are you treated well as a volunteer? It depends, because it depends on the level of organization that a particular event has. I I wouldn't say it was perfect, but that's the thing. Vexpo is like 2 years old. I think this year I just have to listen to what the volunteer experience is like because there are only a few things that I generally didn't agree with as a volunteer, which were kind of like laid out beforehand, and I don't think that they were followed amazingly well. Um, but those are more logistical things. And for me as a person, I was a little more kind of into being like, hey, I want to make sure things go okay. And one of the big things that didn't go okay was just like we just had people that didn't turn up. You know, people just did not turn up for the thing that they said that they were going to do. And on the day, it's just if you have like 5 people who don't turn up and you had a group of 10, that that sucks. And some of them just don't give notice. I get that it's volunteer work, but it's also just like you've put yourself forward for this and now you're like giving absolutely no notice that you're not going to be there and that really sucks at the end of the day. So, it's it's pretty fucking nasty, and that just leaves you short-staffed. And so if we had the amount of people that we were originally going to have, then I think it would have been absolutely fine. I was only a little rushed off my feet because I was pretty much like juggling the like a team that was already short-staffed as it was, and we already would have had like way more staff had it been like say the third year Because first year you get teething problems just because it's the first year. Second year you get teething problems because it's growing. Third year is when you gotta nail it. Third year is when you gotta go, right, this is how many people we need for this. This is what we expect this to be. We now understand like the level that we're getting for each of these things, and we just need to be organized in doing it. So if it goes well this year, and I hear from the volunteers that it was all right, I'd probably keep going. I don't know whether I'd get like the fucking, high-end ticket, but I will say it being in Birmingham is not a bad thing. It being in the middle of the country, right next to the airport and right next to the rail link, that's like it's hooking up to HS2 as well, which is like crazy. It's in a it's in an amazing position. It doesn't feel crowded. It feels great to walk around the convention center. Obviously not when like you have Reform Party in the UK like being at the same sort of place. I'm not saying that like people who vote Reform are all like terrible or awful, but it's like the fact that there were so many incidents of people at a political rally hurling abuse at like autistic VTuber fans. It was bound to happen, and I think people weren't in, you know. Oh shoot! Yeah, thank you for the bits, you legend. Zoom zoom.
Have some more bits.
But I think the fact that that was the case made it so the logistical challenges of the weekend were far more. So this is Vexpo. Vexpo in the UK, which is it happens in Birmingham. And I'm so glad that it happens in Birmingham. It's outside of the it's outside of the major part of Birmingham. As in like it essentially isn't in Birmingham. It's like the outskirts. So you're away from the city. You're near a ton of transport links, and yeah. It's a great location, and the amount of space that you get in that place is fantastic. So yeah, Birmingham NEC was a great location for it, and they did a great job in getting that location because it's perfect. It's perfect for what it is, and it's perfect for where it is. Yeah, it is super easy to get to. Like, even when I had to drive, like, an hour and 15 minutes to get there each day, and, and back again, yeah.
Wow, congratulations!
Yeah, Forza has a left lane mode, of which, if I can, I can set, like, this to drive, Anna will actually use her turn signals, her indicators, if she has to make a turn. They program them all in, there's just no button for them, unfortunately. So if she turns right, like, a lot of the cars do have, like, turn signals to turn right. But yes, so Vexpo, for, yeah, for what it is, I think it is great. I just want to see how things go this year because it's under new management. And I don't know whether it's going to be the same type of event as it was last year. And it might be better, it might be worse. So I want to see this year where it stands. I don't like how they handled the Shondo stuff. That's it. That's it. Like, I don't like how they handled it. It's done. There's not much more that you can do. And you can always just go the Kershaw route, and you can just hang out outside the outside the convention and just sit on top of a trash can. The Shondo stuff was just, they reached out. They were there last year on the little iPad that roamed around. They reached out to them this year, and they just didn't get back to them in a timely manner. And, you know, and then when they did finally sort of, you know, when Shondo finally sort of made a post about it and said, hey, you just haven't responded to me at all, so I'm making a public post about it because I'm trying to plan for this, and we were there last year, and, you know, when they finally got back to them, they were just like, yeah, you're not coming this year. So, yeah, I don't think it was handled super professionally. But I don't blame anybody, and I don't have, like, ideas as to what it was. I only throw things out there as like, oh, well, this happened last year, and this happened last year, so maybe they didn't like that, or maybe they didn't. But none of it is, like, accusatory, and none of it is, like, in a way where it's just like, oh, I know that this is for a fact. This is purely, like it's a he said, she said, and I'm sure that there's, like, other things behind the scenes that we have absolutely no fucking idea of that, you know, sometimes it is just a case where, I mean, the amount of times that VTubers are also sort of people who are just like, well, actually, you did this last year and this was terrible and you haven't said it, like, and nobody knows that you did it, but, like, maybe it's just, like, one of those cases where, they were just like, oh, well, if you want to do a meet and greet, we're gonna have to charge $50 each. And it's like, well, nobody else is charging more than 10. Well, we want to charge 50. And it's like, you know, stuff like that, where it's just like, it's not always a case where it's, like, public knowledge, because obviously it looks bad if somebody's, like, price gouging and, like, stuff like that. But this is not accusatory, and this is not what's happened. Like, I'm just putting this out there as, like, I know conventions that have had that happen to them, where somebody has been like, well, we're going to charge, like, $200 for a photo shoot with, like, this person, like, this film star. And they're just like, are you fucking crazy? Like, we don't want to invite you. And then obviously, for the rest of it, it's just like, well, why didn't you have them back? They were there last year. And it's just like, they might have done something fucking stupid like that. $200. So yeah. Yeah, they do have to be clear, and so that's why I think it wasn't professional. Because it's like, if they didn't get back to them in a timely manner, I think that's a failing on the part of the convention. Like, especially if they put their request in at the same time as everybody else and then never heard back. Have I ever met anybody who has had, like, a vastly different personality than how they were online? Yeah, me. Me, for sure. Like, I'm always nervous. I'm, like, a jittery mess. I talk when I'm nervous, so, like, when I stream, I'm essentially that sort of person. And I'm nervous, like, all the time. And I say stupid stuff. I tend not to try to do stupid stuff, but, man, like, I just, like, I'm a bunch of fucking spaghetti all the time when it comes to social situations, so I try to act the best I can, but I know, in my own way, like, I am extremely flawed. I am flawed to the core. I guess it's okay to be like that. As far as, like, acting, like, super different than online, yeah, there was one person who I went to a convention with who, honestly, for how professional that they were in how they dealt with everything else, they were, like, the most unprofessional person, like, in real life. Like, they were late to everything, they didn't have anything sorted, they were winging everything. They were, like, just kind of a mess in terms of where they were all the time. And the sort of person who's just like, what do you mean you don't have a hotel for tonight? Like, you're from a completely different country. Like, that sort of shit. Like, what do you mean you didn't book a hotel for this convention? Oh, well, I thought I could just, like, you know, bunk with other people. Like, that sort of disorganized. It wasn't exactly that, but that level of, like, holy fuck, like, I thought you had shit together. Like, you know, you're older than me and, you know, you do this, like, in your professional life, and, like, I thought you were, like, really consummate professional, but then they just ended up being, like, a basket case IRL. So, yeah. The only thing I can be accused of is caring way too fucking much about everything. That's about it. I do indeed care way too fucking much about shit that don't matter. But, you know. What the fuck is stealth camping? Stealth camping, I think, is where you're essentially illegally camping in areas where camping isn't allowed. Sorry. I'm sorry that I'm coughing and the microphone's like really close to my face and that I've also boosted my mic to be like Xbox Live levels. Yeah, homeless LARPing. Except the people that do it usually do it in things that they've like constructed themselves that cost like a fucking, you know, $1,000. Some people do like do it pretty much like as a fucking like, yeah, I totally do live that homeless lifestyle though. Like, I know stealth camping, some people have done it in signs, like billboards in the States. I know some people have done it in, like, manhole covers, like, just below the surface, like, fucking, like, actual sewer people. So, yeah. Oh, no. Down I go. Back to the sewers. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Essentially. Who's winning, Spain or Portugal? Let me have a look. It is still 0-0, so I didn't miss anything. So now, I am probably gonna get going. Let me see if I can do like one more thing in the game. See if there's anything specific that I can. Oh, 3 stars is a trailblazer from in any car from the 2000s. So car from the 2000s and trailblazer. Let's see what I can do with that. Because then I also got to go pee. 2000s. I mean, yeah, we got the Dream Project. This is gonna be terrible off road, but it's from the year 2000. The Sylvia. You didn't know? Oh, you didn't know that Justin Timberlake made Cry Me a River? I see. Well, I'm so very sorry. I've ever wanted my stuff to be in something like on TV. Yes. And um there's a few occasions where I've like tried to collaborate in getting stuff on TV, and some of it hasn't worked out. Some of it is just like some of it's like the Kiss Dragon, you know, the dragon game stuff, where it's just like I've done my part, and then on the other end, it's never materialized. But that also happens for me, where it's just like you know, sometimes it's just like, oh, we're not going with you, like we're going with somebody else, because like you do a spec project for somebody, and they're just like, oh no, like actually we think that this other person basically fits the project better. And then sometimes it's also just kind of like I've had works in progress for like music that I've wanted to make, which I have been like, yeah, I'm gonna get this artwork done for it. It's gonna be fucking awesome, right? Um, Too bad I'm a fucking idiot, and like, as far as things go, here's like this artwork, and now it's nowhere, cause because I mean, I remember spending like $3,000 or $4,000 on some artwork for a song that I was gonna do for Helltaker. And I had like the first verse and chorus done for it, and I was just like, okay, fuck it, yeah, we ball, let's fucking go. Like, I'm gonna spend like a bunch of stuff on this. I'm gonna do like a ton of stuff for this particular thing. It's gonna be awesome. Like, it's gonna be fucking, it's gonna be rad, you know? And then, boop, fucking nothing materialized. And I was just like, okay, no, I'm not feeling this no more. Like, all the artwork was done. It was, you hire about 10 to 15 people to do stuff where you thought, like, you were gonna have a lot of people collaborate with you, like, a lot of different artists, so that everybody had, like, you know, a thing. So I ended up with about like 10 to 15 different pieces of art. I ended up with like little animations that were going to be in the music video. I ended up with, you know, an artist that was pretty well renowned in the VTuber space for like doing really high quality artwork. And yeah, just sometimes it's just like, wow, my my ability to, you know, get this off the ground just didn't happen. It's like I have indeed not done the thing that I was going to do, which is finishing the fucking song. So, yeah, that happens. Oh yeah, it's all of my own funds. Like nothing is like, you know, this is all like, you know, money that I've either saved or that I've, you know, that I've basically budgeted for these types of things. Like, it's never a case where anybody else has paid for it or that I've, like, taken a sponsorship to pay for it. Like, I don't do any of that. It's all off my own back. Which is why I always, like, try to put a lot of credence into what I do, because I'm just like, well, you know, if I'm doing something, I'm doing it because, you know, for the love of the game, you know? Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's atrocious. I think it's atrocious that you know, that I got a lot of artists' hopes up that I was gonna, you know, finish and make a song that was about office ladies and that I didn't. I think it's atrocious that I did that, and I always feel bad when I don't finish a song that I really had, like, the attempt to, like, go with, and that I just either fell out of love with or, you know, was kind of like, wow, this really isn't turning out well. Like, this isn't turning out like a good song. And the thing is, I don't think it's atrocious that I spent my money on those artists, because those artists did fantastic work, and those artists were paid for that fantastic work. I don't think there's anything that's bad about that. I only think the only thing that's bad is that their work never really gets to be shown to, like, a bunch of other people. And I think that's what every artist wants at the end of the day. Like, that money, they got the money part, it was the exposure part that they didn't get. So, it depends. Depends what you want, really, chat. It depends. Are you happier that the artists got money and not exposure? Or, you know... Because it's like, I'm sure that some of them, you know, really liked working with me, and I'm sure that some people were like, man, I put my whole ass into this project because they really wanted to be on a track that I was, like, creating, and wanted to be in front of, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of eyes, if not millions. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's on me to finish the work, and if I don't finish the work, then I'm, you know, yeah, that's my problem. That's me being a bitch. That's me being a stupid idiot and being a sussy baka, and me being a little fucking whore and being like, I love art. Yeah. It's like, you know, Because that's the thing, it's just like, it's not predicated on, like, do I ever think that I'll finish that work? I don't know. Because I listened back to what I had, and I'm just like, no, it wasn't good. I think I could do a lot better if I started again. Would I ever use some of the artwork? 100%. Some of the artwork for that was incredible. There was one artist who drew, like, all of their friends' OCs. Like, they had, like, office lady OCs specifically, and they drew, like, all of them. When I'm talking all of it, I mean, like, 15 to 20 office lady characters who were all, like, cute as fuck. And they put in, like, a stupid amount of effort. Now, they got paid really well, but they put in a lot of effort, and I feel really bad that that didn't see the light of day. So I would totally use that, because that was awesome work that was done in a brilliant way. Would I ever release the work for... I don't know, because I think that's the thing. There's no moratorium on whether or not they want to release the work that they did. Because a lot of it was, whilst it's specifically for that purpose, it is also the case where it's just like, well, if it's not the front cover art, which was definitely the most expensive part of all of it, but when it's not the front cover art, there's not really a deadline. Oh yeah. It's like, the front cover art is gorgeous, but I don't think it works with, like, anything else. So it would definitely have to be a song about how I find office ladies incredibly hot. And how I want them to step on me, and me being a little errand boy, and them calling me a good girl, you know. It's like that. That's you know, that's the song in and of a nutshell. Not Toxic Yuri. Toxic Yuri. I haven't made enough Madoka songs. Bring me hot coffee. But yeah, it's like, I would love to finish that sort of song, but it would be completely different from what I had originally. Because I don't think what I had was good enough. I think the riff that I had and the melody that I had was great. I think the objective quality of the work was not up to the standard that I wanted it to be. Like, it didn't sound good enough. Loved where it was going, didn't sound good enough. Would totally do it all again. Like, would just, you know, redo it from scratch. And that would be better. As far as the artwork goes, tons of that artwork is literally just... I mean, I'll be honest, people. You know, when it comes to, like, art of Kenny, I'm the one that wants to see art of Kenny. I'm the one that wants to see art of my bunny boy persona. I'm the one that wants to see art of my panda. So, like, for other people, I'm sure it's a treat, but this stuff is like, I hate to say masturbatory, because I am a horrendous gooner, but that's essentially what it is. Long and short, it's like, it's for me. All of these things are, like, it's not vanity projects, but it's definitely vain. But hey-ho, you know. I am sure that when I am dead and buried, that a lot of the stuff that I did that was works in progress will be released, and you'll be like, oh, yo, no, they were fucking god-awful, and they were trash. And that's why you kept them back. But for like some of the stuff, yeah, it's like, I mean, back in 2016, I had a song that I wanted to do for Kankole for Kantai Collection. You know, does the panda girl have a name? Yeah, Kenny. So I am not Kenny, I am Ken. It's like, and Ken is the bunny, and Kenny is the panda. And there we go. That's it. That's it. But that's why a lot of my usernames back in the day were like not Kenny, because it's like I'm Ken, not Kenny. They're still all me. Like they're still like Kenny is still my persona, like 100%. Like this is, you know, this is just one of those things where it's just like, oh, it's just weird when people are is there some sort of social or Discord? Just Twitter or email it to me. Like put it on whatever social platform you wish. I will find it. I'm vain. I'm vain enough to find it. And I'm vain enough to save it and like have it and cherish it forever. I'm still like when I met up with everybody in like 2016 and people like gave me the stuff that they did, I still have like the little I think they're called like amigurumi, like their little crocheted heads and stuff like that. Like I still have the one that the that a person there made of Kenny, and I still have that sitting like right next to my sink. And I get to look at it, and I get to adore it like every single day. It's wonderful. So, you know, use it to avoid social interaction. Bro, what do you think I do 24/7? I avoid everything. I would avoid life if I could. Uh... And most days I do. Why do you think most of my days are spent like lamenting the fact that I mostly just either go to the doctor or get pissed that the doctor is saying, "Well, the reason why you're tired is because you're depressed." Yeah, no shit. But yeah, like don't worry about where you post them. It's like Twitter is usually the haunt, but I have Blue Sky and I have Instagram and like all of that stuff. And when I find them, I either repost them or I save them. And if they go to my Gmail, I usually do open them. I'm sorry if I don't ever respond. Sometimes I legitimately don't know what to say. I feel like a broken record when I thank people, and sometimes I worry that it sounds insincere. But I want it to always be sincere. But yeah, pondering. Yeah, I would ponder Hitomi Tanaka's orbs. In fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna head off now. I'm gonna sit in the middle of Tokyo, and head off. I'm gonna ponder Hitomi Tanaka's orbs. Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm Tokyo drifting. Let's go, baby. But I'm gonna leave it there for now. I still next one I'm gonna do like all the races that I haven't done, and because I've got, let's see, 2 days and 18 hours, so I've got the next 3 days to sort of get it, and I want to get the F-150 SVT Lightning. I already have it, but I know that I need to get the points in order to get this particular Porsche, and also the Lotus Exige, because I've already got the Porsche. I need the Lotus Exige Cup 30, because God, I love Lotus. God, I love Lotus. But then also in the history, I also need the big old fucking like huge reward for like the 500, the 1972 Mazda Cosmo. So yeah, it's like I need to do. So I'm gonna ponder. Drop a shout about the Skeb thing. Absolutely, feel free. But yeah, no, I am gonna head off for now. Like, I'm sorry that most of it was either me like talking about Vexpo or just being a little bitch, and not just driving races and doing stuff. Uh, Sometimes I don't know what makes entertainment. Sometimes that's okay, sometimes that's not. But I hope I got to inform you about what Skeb is and what VGen is. Uh, it's all good. If I can make more people aware that like Japanese people are doing crazy stuff and will indeed draw your OC, and they'll draw it very nicely for you, then that's always a good thing. It's like I think more artists need to be paid, and any way that artists can get paid is a good thing. Just, you do your research about said artists. Like, yeah, you do have to make sure that they aren't using AI, because it's like there are some Japanese artists that are using AI. Not everybody is, you know, like straight and narrow. Uh, but I hope I got to inform you about all these things. Skeb and VGen, VGEN. VGen is basically the one for Americans. That's a much more Americanized platform, but that's the one where you get to ask for revisions and stuff like that, and be a little more specific and a little more sort of like interact with the artist. Um, Skeb is, hey, you got to be upfront about exactly what you want first time around, because you don't get revisions. You're paying for the artist to do a thing. You're paying for the artist's time, and they will do that thing, and you don't get to tell them to change the thing that they did. Uh, anyway, I'm gonna look at who is live on Twitch right now, front page, and probably hear like somebody's voice, which I don't want to do. I see Boshi on the front page. The gaming industry may be dying, but at least I got fried chicken. I don't. Is actually streaming. Yeah, I wish I had a crop top. Well, I wish I could pull off a crop top. It's more what I should be saying. I wish I could pull off a crop top. I don't want to pull off your crop top right now. I want to go watch football. You know what? I'm gonna raid into Airshow D, and I'm just gonna sure they will appreciate somebody raiding in to their naval combat.
Chinese and Soviet submarines, mine laying.
They will be happy that somebody is just like, naval combat, yes, indeed. Alright, let me do that. So, Riyadh. It's Type better, N. Type better, idiot. Type better, brain. Right, I am gonna leave for now because I want to go watch. Yeah. I want to go watch the Portugal-Spain match, and then the Belgium-America match after that. And I also need to go pee, because I'm just a tiny little piss boy. A little pee-pee boy. Remember, if you want to support me, here's my persona. Here's my persona's ref page. If you want to support me, support my butt cheeks. They are very fat and need support. Thank you, everybody, for coming to my TED Talk. I love you. Please enjoy the rest of your evening. Goodbye. Ah!